Lirie 1 Company.
Hello everyone! Welcome back to 428 Shibuya Scramble. Are you happy with your life? Welcome, welcome. It's been a little while. Yet again, every time I play this game, I'm like, I'll have to make sure I don't leave it as long next time. And, like, not take as big a gap between the streams, and that never happens. Hello! Thank you! Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Limsef, congratulations on the first. You managed to snipe it from Lowski this time. Lowski, hello. Bob, hello. Jukta, hello. Dima, hello. Suzume, hello. Akira, thank you so much for the 23 months. Oh my goodness, that's so close to the 2-year mark now as well. Sorry, I need to move my mic a second. It's blocking my mouth slightly. And Jaejun, thank you. Isn't it super late/early for you? Thank you. I will do my best to have a good stream. For some reason, didn't think I streamed today. Well, it depends on how things go. Like Tuesdays and Wednesdays are like an either/or and/or kind of situation. Like sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. The only days I don't stream on are like as a definite are Mondays and Thursdays usually, unless there's like a really special occasion. But no, I'm streaming today because I'm going to be on the lovely Barb Unicorns channel tomorrow. So I was like, well, I want to get some Shibuya Scramble in here because it has been quite a while. And I want to keep the story going because there's so much story. There is so much to this game. Like we're a fraction of the way to, and this is like the 6th stream. So this is going to be a long-running project. Thank you for throwing something at me, and thank you for head patting. And oh, gym time! Oh, I hope you have a very fruitful workout. The cat girl do be pink? I am. I'm so glad you noticed. Hi, Timochi. Thank you. Yay. And you'll have a ghost with us all the time. Nice. Nice. That's so cool. Like, I love that you're making that. I can't wait to see it. I'm excited. I didn't answer the question. Am I happy? I think I'm happy. I'm happy today, at least. I'm looking forward to playing this some more. I actually got some sleep last night, which is absolutely incredible at the moment. And I have this. How could I not be happy? I got my monster. But, oh my goodness, a gambler! Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for using your Prime on me. I feel so special. 15 months. That is so many months. That's a 1.25 years. I can do maths. Thank you for the hydrate too. Now I have an excuse to drink it. I've got my monster, and I've also got lots of little cans of Sprite at the moment as well because it's still very warm here. It is incredibly warm. So I need to drink lots because I'm melting. But thankfully it's not as warm today as it has been. It's mostly just the fact that my room doesn't lose the heat. But today has been a milder day, so fingers crossed it won't be too bad. Oh, you tried the Ultra Gold and it is in fact pineapple. It is! I'm glad... I'm glad you realized. Monster should really sponsor me. I wish they would. That would be like my absolute dream sponsor. But alas. Hold on, I need to move some things around. There we go. That would be my absolute dream sponsor, but the main problem is Monster has no motivation to sponsor me because I advertise them without being sponsored. So why would they want to sponsor me? They still get the free advertisement. It doesn't really work out in my favor. But I just really like Monster, so I'm happy to promote my favorite drinks. But yes, I have the Ultra Rosa today, which is like, I still don't know what flavor this is. It just tastes like sweetness. I'd say like maybe like pink lemonade, like some kind of berry tint to it. I really don't know what flavor it is, but I like it. I like it a lot. It's nice. It's a very sweet one. You're so right. It tastes like pink. It's like, you know how sometimes you can have a drink that tastes like blue and there's no other way of describing it, like it just tastes like blue? I feel like it's kind of like that. It tastes like pink. Oh, you can try it at some point then, I hope. You basically only drink energy drinks when on a long drive, and you've been choosing Monster. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. My influence. That's what I aim to. That's what I aspire to. That's what I want to do. I want to corrupt everybody. And it's like, if somebody has no preference towards energy drinks, I'll be like, well, you should go for Monster then, maybe. Maybe. But yes, please let me know if my mic sounds a bit weirder than usual, because I don't know what's happened. But like, over the weekend, I managed to do something with my mic settings and I completely messed everything up. And I was listening back to the VOD from Sunday and everything sounded so wrong, and I was like, what have I done here? What has happened here? So I've been trying to get it back to normal, but I haven't done a very good job of it, so sounds a bit catty. Well, that I feel like that's normal. You know, like, yeah. Okay, I'm glad. Meow. You know, like, yeah. Yeah. Meow. Meow. Ow. I'll do my Tiffany impression. Ow. 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 Or should I do my actual Tiffany impression? Hold on, this might be painful. I'm gonna move away from my mic. Ow. 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 There. That is my Tiffany impression. That is Tiffany every time she wants her dinner. Those are the sounds I want to get on mic that she never makes until I've ended stream. Like, she's too clever. She knows when I'm still live. I've tried to do like a fake out pretending to end the stream, and she still knows. It's only when the raid goes through that she starts screaming at me. Like, I don't know how she does it. She's like, maybe I change when the stream's ended? Like, maybe there's like a slight change in the way I'm sitting or anything? I don't know what it is, but she's a very clever cat. Incredibly smart. But anyway, back to... Oh, I need to actually... Is my controller not working? Oh, no! No, my controller's not working! Hold on. Okay, the keyboard's working, but my controller isn't. Oh, no. Hold on, I'm gonna try unplugging it and plugging it in again. And see if that works. Because this game is really comfy to play with a controller. I play this game with a controller most of the time because it's just really easy to just press X and move on to the next line. I have no control, it's right. Also, thank you for clipping that. Thank you for the clip. That's my vocal warm-up for today. I didn't actually... I usually do like vocal warm-ups before I start a stream to make sure I sound okay. I didn't have time to today because I overslept. Which is bad because I overslept, but also good because I slept. Yeah! So I didn't have time to, so I guess that can be my warm-up, my la 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 la. Ugh. Oh, that was terrible, sorry. But no, my controller's not working. Why is this? Sorry, I want to try and fix this because this is definitely a comfy with a controller kind of game. You know what? I'm gonna drop my controller. That's what I'm gonna do. What is that thing called sleep? I've not known it for so long. It's been so long. I'm so glad to have it back. But I think I'm gonna have to close and reopen the game a second. Yeah, it's not recognizing my controller, so sorry, please bear with me 1 second. Actually, no. I need to do a weird thing with the sound settings to make the sound go through the right cables, so apologies if things sound weird for a second. I think it should be okay. But I will not speak just in case. Okay, there's the game. The sound is coming through. The sound... And the controller's working! Yes! Okay, a restart. A restart is all it needed. But I'm also guessing that that means that if my controller becomes disconnected, I'm gonna have to reopen the game to reconnect it again. So I will simply make sure it does not connect. But anyway, let's load the game. I do not remember what point we were at. So let's discover together where we're at. Let's look at the time chart. Okay. Oh, I can continue with Kanos now? I think, what did we change here? We still have a bad end with Minorikawa. We need to figure that out. We've got the to be continued with Osawa, so I think we're good here. Unless we have to change something along the way. We have a keep out with Tama, so we need to find a jump. We did Archie's to be continued. Yeah, I think we're continuing with Kano. Okay, that was a very nice spot of me to leave it in last time. But the basic story so far, for anyone who's new, there's about 20 hours of story that we've been through, so I may not do a very good job of trying to narrow it down, and I'm probably going to forget things along the way. But basically, we have our 5 protagonists. We have Archie, the lovable himbo who just wants to clean up the streets and is just a really sweet guy who is not the smartest guy in the world, but he has a huge heart. We have Kano, who is a police detective who's going through a lot. His fiance's dad is here. He's trying to impress him, but he's also in charge of a kidnapping case at the moment because a girl was kidnapped and held for ransom, and her twin sister handed over the ransom and now has also gone missing. She's with Archie. And so he's trying to track down what is going on with this ransom. He's just following this briefcase around at the moment. We have Minorikawa, who is a journalist who is trying to write an entire newspaper in one day by himself. Well, mostly by himself. He's got help by one other journalist who is scared of people, who he's asked to do interviews. So it's going well for him. And then we have Osawa. He's the father of the twins, like the one who was held for ransom and the one who's now with Archie. And he's not a bit of a terrible dad. he likes viruses more than people. He's an expert virologist, and he likes viruses more than people. And there's also this deadly virus involved that he's getting like blackmaily emails about. So yeah, that. And then there's Tama. Tama is a cat. Tama is a girl who has amnesia because she was probably hit in the back of the head. And she took a scammy job in a mascot costume to sell a scammy energy drink. No, weight loss drink. It's not an energy drink. It's a weight loss drink called Burning Hammer, and it kind of just melts your insides. So she's trying to sell this scammy drink because she really needs to get paid. Because she really needs to buy this necklace that she saw in the window of a pawn shop. And she doesn't remember why, she just knows she needs to buy that necklace. Oh yeah, Osawa is also a huge fan of the idol Kamiki Aya. He bought this idol singer's CD for both of his twins. Because that's what girls like, right? They like idol singers, and neither of the twins actually like the album, but he fell in love with it. So yeah, that's our incredible cast. There are quite a few personalities around here. But yes, last time we played this, we managed to change a decision somewhere. So we can continue with Kano's path now, and it won't be blocked off or a bad end. It may still be a bad end. Who knows? We will see. But let's jump in. We're talking with Sasayama. Oh yeah, Sasayama is Kano's detective partner in the police force. And he really likes going undercover to the point that he has different costumes for different types of people. When we first met him, he was dressed as a homeless guy. And then the last time we saw him, he was dressed as an otaku on the train. So that's Sasayama. He's great. But yes, back with our lovely detective. The detectives had to hurry to catch up with the man they were tailing. He was still strolling along, seemingly in no particular hurry. They kept him in sight as he crossed another pedestrian overpass and circled back around. Still following the same MO, huh? Sasayama grumbled. Guess so, Kano said. How'd things go with the girl? He was careful not to take his eyes off the mark as they talked. Oh yeah! I remember now. Because the reason we got a bad end was because we found Minorikawa's journalist friend who's desperately trying to interview people even though she's scared of people, and interrogated her and made her have a nervous breakdown. I remember now. Are you happy with your life? So yeah, we're getting the not bad end by not giving the poor girl trauma. He was careful not to take his eyes off the mark as they talked. Look at that otaku getup. He's so good. Look at that. You were right. She's not part of this. Just one of those street evangelists or something. Oh yeah? Yeah. She kept asking me, but are you really happy with your life? Wigged me out. I bailed out of there quick. Are you really happy with your life? Are you sure? So, Sasayama, I'm thinking the attaché case is going to get handed off again any moment now. Huh? Sasayama peered at the mark, who was scanning the plaza he'd just entered, apparently looking for someone. I take one side, you take the other? Kano suggested. Yes. Our partner, non-romantic, knows the assignment of disguise. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. Like, it's the absolute perfect disguise for a train, because it makes you stand out, so anyone would think, well, if you're standing out on purpose, then you're clearly not in disguise. And it's also the kind of disguise where people would just awkwardly kind of look away and just be like, I'm gonna leave him to it. Sasayama's eyes went wide. Say what now? That way we apprehend both perps involved with the handoff. Sasayama didn't reply. Look, HQ isn't thinking about the hostage's safety, Kano said. But that needs to take priority here. Sasayama's face took on a rare solemnity. Solemnity? I guess it's solemnity. I think we've had that word before. Disobeying a direct order is not something to do lightly. Disobeying a direct order. A detective's behavior is governed by the local Public Service Act. I don't know why I'm struggling to read that. It's just... A detective's behavior is governed by the local Public Service Act. Article 32 states that a detective is to faithfully follow the orders of his superior in the course of his duties. Violating this is punishable by a warning, reduction in pay, suspension from duty, or dismissal. In the event of a warning, not only is the individual expected to submit a formal letter of apology, but pay raises may be delayed or performance bonuses cut. He's gotta feel really strongly about this to risk that. Then, after a moment, he added, "But I'm on board. I'm sick of all this wandering around anyway." "That's the Sasayama I know," Kano replied with a chuckle. Sasayama gave him a silent thumbs up. I love these two so much. Wing wing. The two detectives took up position on opposite sides of the plaza. Kano called up Sasayama on his cell phone. "You ready?" he asked. "Just give the word." There were only 2 non-Japanese people in the nearby crowd. Both were eyeing their surroundings anxiously. Kano was certain the handoff was about to take place. And then... well, 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 if it isn't Mr. Toyama. Kano's ears perked up at the sound of an aggressive greeting, the voice dripping with feigned cheer. Hello? Oh no. Oh no. For anyone who doesn't know, that guy right there, that guy is the owner of the publishing house who needs the magazine written, the one that Minorikawa is writing at the moment. He's the owner of that company. He's also, trigger warning for suicide. He's also very suicidal because, he's in debt. He's clearly being surrounded by loan sharks at the moment. And, there have been several situations where we've had to intervene to say, no, we will fix this somehow. This is a very bad situation though, and he has a young daughter called Hannah, who is right there. And she is a sweetheart and she deserves better. Right, anyway, this does not look like a good situation. He whirled around to see 2 rough-looking young men confronting a father and his daughter. The older man looked pained. Please, just hold on, he said placatingly. Placatingly? Is that a... hold on, I need to check my dictionary. Is that like a soft or a hard C? It's a word I never say out loud. Because placate? Wow, I'm so bad at English. There are so many words that I've read as words, but not actually said out loud. I think is it placate? Yeah, placate. It is a hard C. Okay. Placate, so placatingly. Yeah, I think it would be like placatingly. That's how I'm gonna say it, placatingly. I think it's because I'm thinking of like placid, which is like a softer C, but the word placate is a hard C. English is so overrated. English is such an awful language. I love it, but it's terrible. Imagine being good at English. It couldn't be me. And Mokem, hello! You still pronounce mediocre as medicore. Oh, I did it for the longest time with epitome. I always said like epitome. It's like, this is the epitome of something, and somebody said to me the once, do you mean epitome? I said, I don't know, do I? There are so many words that I don't realize until I've said it, and then someone corrects me, and I'm like, wait, is that actually how you pronounce that? It's wild. And that's not even going into like regional differences. Like, the same word can be pronounced differently depending on if you're using like British English or American English. Nightmare of a language. Nightmare. Anyway, where were we? Please, just hold on, he said placatingly. I thought we agreed on 4 o'clock. Yeah, garage. It's not technically incorrect to say it in a bunch of ways, but it's just personal preference. I say garage. I think. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think I say garage. Open the garage door. Yeah, I'd say garage. But I've heard a lot of people say garage as well, or garage. It's very interesting. The young man snarled. Don't you try and play dumb with us, buddy. It's nothing like that, I swear. My girl was just hungry, so I just stepped out to... Yeah? How come you didn't just order delivery, huh? Ah, yes, right. I suppose that would work too. Don't you aha me, man. Kano watched the argument uneasily. The stranger's altercation put him in a bit of a spot. The crook he was tailing probably wouldn't risk handing off the case with an uproar like this going on. What's going on over there? Sasayama asked. I'm not sure, Kano replied. Looks like some kind of argument? The suspects are gonna get wary on us. It's gonna screw up the whole handoff. Yeah, I know. So do something about it and get over here, Sasayama said. What? Find some way to shut them up and then get over here. Oh, sure, alright. Kano headed toward the argument. I don't see how this could possibly go wrong. He was only halfway there when Sasayama called again. He sounded panicked. Hey, Kano. He made a run for it. Oh no. Huh? Oh crap. The man they'd been tailing had vanished in the brief time Kano had taken his eyes off of him. Uh-oh. Wait up! Kano shouted. Sasayama was racing after the suspect, and Kano rushed to join him. The man was surprisingly quick, however, and neither detective managed to catch up. In fact, they soon lost sight of him amidst the teeming crowds. Frantically, they dashed through the streets as fast and as hard as they could. We lost him, Sasayama admitted at last. Damn it. Look at those confused expressions. He stamped his foot on the asphalt in disgust. Director Kuze, Kano gasped over the wireless. I'm sorry, but we lost the man with the attaché case. There was a heavy sigh on the other end of the line. Kano braced himself. He wasn't going to be able to weasel out of this one with just an I'll do better next time. Sasayama, Kano, get your asses back to the precinct. Kuze out. With that, Kuze switched off the line. Oh dear. Back to the precinct. Kano knew full well what that meant. They were off the case. There was a gnawing in his gut. If those two punks hadn't shown up... No. If that father and his daughter hadn't turned up, he might have been able to apprehend the suspect. This is the bad end music. Oh, don't let it get you down, Sasayama said. I mean, paper pushing can be kind of fun. The look on his face, however, suggested he didn't think it was fun at all. Not one bit. With the air of two men heading to an execution, Kano and Sasayama trudged back towards the Shibuya precinct. Well, that went well. Number 18, back to the precinct. Right, we've got a bad end with Kano, we've got a bad end with Minorikawa. We've got to keep out with Tama. We need to do things differently. We need to figure out how we can do things differently here. So I am going to have a sip of my monster. And we're going to think about the choices. Right, so the fact that it's Toyama from Minorikawa's route makes me wonder if there's another choice we can make as Minorikawa somewhere that changes, like, whether he goes out or not. Like, can we convince him to get takeout? What was this choice? Have the taxi wait? What was this one? Deciding which article gets cut? I don't know if that's relevant. It might be? I'm not sure. What was that one? Oh, we tried all of that. That was getting I've forgotten her name. Chiaki? I think it's Chiaki. Getting the other reporter on our side to do some interviews for us. Right, we tried all of these and nothing changed. And it went badly, so it might be on a different path. Oh wait! Maybe on Tama's path? Okay, that was the cockroach. We know what to do there. I don't remember what these choices are. What should we go for? What should we try? Right, we've done that. We've done that. These could have different options, whether to try and drink the burning hammer or not, and I don't remember what these are. Should we try one of these? Let's try one of these. Let's see what this option was. It's been so long, I don't remember. Oh, I remember this now. Yeah, we just tried the burning hammer and it went very badly. But, not, like, considerably badly. The polls are gonna be when an actual choice is up. It's kind of hard to do a poll when the option is which of all of the choices in the whole chapter are we gonna check out? So it's more of an open-ended question at the moment. But when the actual options are up again, there will be polls, don't worry. The polls are a staple now. Everyone gets to make decisions. That reminds me, I need to double check that I have the poll thing that makes the polls show on screen. Let me test. Does it work? Yes, I do have it. Okay. Okay, that does work. Alright. But, I could do a poll for this one, though, because we've only done one of the options, and there's two other ones. Whatever I do, drink it. Hi, Sparrow! We already drank it. That was the first choice we did. It's doled out because that's the option we chose, because everyone makes incredible decisions in these streams. But hello! But no, the next choice is going to be, but it doesn't seem like a relevant choice, and that's why it might be. So I'm gonna make a poll. I'm gonna do the first poll of the stream, and it's gonna be a really silly one. What do? Don't drink. Does this give you visions? Does this give you vision? That's all that will fit in the poll. There we go. Alright, the poll is up. The poll is up. Are we going to decline to drink it? Or are we gonna ask if it gives us visions? And Milo, hello! I'm glad to see everyone is sticking with the sensible poll choices. That's why I play this. Nobody wants to just not drink it. This terrifying diet drink that melts your insides. Everyone's just like, no, we don't want to decline this. I love this game. I love this game so much. I've missed it. I think we know what I think we know what the answer is here. I think we know which one is winning. Maybe. I also love that I just couldn't fit in the S at the end, so it just says, does this give you vision? Yeah, that is a landslide victory. Wait, is this that stuff that gives you visions or something? The music stopped. Wait, is this that stuff that gives you visions or something? Why is the music so ominous? I remember a rumor I heard not too long ago. Some kind of urban legend. It was about some drink with a weird, burning, spicy flavor, and supposedly it turns all of your fingernails a faint shade of black. Then you see things you can't normally see, and hear things you can't normally hear. Who are you? What is happening? Who are you? Right, free nail polish, what's not to like? You'd never have to paint your nails again, it'd be great. I'd heard some college students talking about hearing voices like that, swearing this mystery drink could have that effect. It's a little unnerving. Still, I really doubt it could be true. I stick the bottle of burning hammer into my mascot head mouth. It has an unexpected smell, like curry. Getting my own lips around the mouth of the bottle, I gulp down the liquid inside. Yeah, drink it down, Tama. Huh? Ow. I guess I'm drinking too. Thank you for the hydrate, Gambler. Let's drink it down. Huh? It doesn't taste like anything. A handful of seconds go by. What the heck? It feels like a firecracker just exploded inside my mouth. Now it's spicy. Way too spicy. It's like I just swallowed a chili pepper coated in curry powder. Boom. Before I know it, I'm sweating bullets. Well, you sweating? Mr. Yanagishita asks. Like a whole lot, you are, aren't you? Why does he sound so happy about that? That right there is the magic of Burning Hammer at work. Shiri and I are at a loss for words. Burning Hammer! Drink all you want and just burn those pounds away. How's that sound? Good, huh? I love this image so much. Like, this photo, this is just a masterpiece. I love this. This is just so stupid spicy, it makes you sweat, Chiri blurts out. Blunt and to the point. I approve. Yeah, well, I guess you're right, Yanagishita says. He hangs his head. What is in this stuff, I ask. I can still feel my tongue tingling. Heck, my body's almost too numb to move. I'm so shocked I even forget to get properly angry. So, it's this health food product that got imported from America a few years back. Wait, have we read this? Yeah, we've read this. Yeah, I don't think anything's changed here. We've read all this now. It hasn't changed anything in the Tama timeline, but maybe it's changed something in one of the other ones. No, we still got a bunch of bad ends. So that changed nothing except that we got a little message about, does this cause visions? Right, it's time to find another choice to change. Right, we tried all of these. Do we want to try and not drink it, or shall we... Wait, no, let's see what this one is. This is about the price point, I think. Ah. It's like, I can't just sit there and not speak up. Or I can't even find the words. Okay, we're not gonna say anything this time. We're not gonna ask if it's a scam. We're just gonna be so dumbfounded we have nothing to say. I can't even find the words. I'm so flabbergasted. Hey, I try to murmur. Sorry, what was your name again? He interjects. Oh, right, I'm Tama. Why are you still wearing your costume? I stumble my way through an explanation. Right, and then I think this is the same as well, isn't it? Yeah, this doesn't seem to change anything at all. Right, so it's not one of these ones, maybe. Unless it's like a specific combination of them that we haven't tried yet. Alright, what was that one? Oh, that was the cockroach. We did that the right way. Oh, let's try this one. This one was, we went to look for the burning hammer that went missing. And we can either go and search together, or we can split up and go individually. Let's try this one. I think we already know how this is going to go, considering the fact that when we went together, Chiri was really trying to go to an all-you-can-eat buffet. But we should probably try it anyway. We should split up. Cover more ground. We should split up. Chiri and I go our separate ways, searching for a truck full of junk. I make my way to Center Guy. forgot about this. I forgot about this. Oh, oh, this might be it. This might be it. I'm so focused on searching all over as I walk that I lose track of where I'm going, and I wind up bumping right into a man who's hurrying along with his daughter. It's Teruo and Hana Toyama. They came to Sentagai to eat lunch. Before that, they were at Heaven Publishing in Shibuya Ichome. I think it's just Ichome? While wandering around distractedly looking for somewhere cheap and tasty, Mr. Toyama bumped right into Tama. Maybe we can convince them to go home. Oh, pardon me. I halt back to my feet and go to bow to the man in apology. Ow. Ow! They're so hopeless, look at this. He bows at the same time, and we manage to bonk our heads together. Sorry. As her dad drops to his knees, clutching his head, the girl begins to wander off. This poor girl, she's so done with this. She's just out of here. I don't blame her, honestly. Hey, Hana, wait! The man lurches to his feet and rushes after the girl. She seems like an odd kid. Only 10 or so, but strangely cold and distant for her age. I can't imagine why. Truly cannot imagine why with a father like that. Nursing my own sore head, I make it all the way to Shibuya Station, but there's no sign of the truck. I'll probably never find it just by wandering around randomly. It's already 12:35. The sales demo starts in 25 minutes. I have serious doubts I'll be able to find the truck by then. Ah! What should I do? We got another keep out, but a different keep out. Ah. Okay. Well, that changed something. But the main problem is we keep bumping into him here. I think I just remembered what we actually have to do. I wonder if anyone else has realized. See, all of this is happening because we're having to look for the burning hammer. The burning hammer that Achi interacted with. Yeah, because Achi stole the forklift here. Right, at this moment, on the Achi path, the burning hammer was all still right here. Is this the one? Is this the choice we have to change? We thought it was right. Because we ended Achi's path with the to be continued. But sometimes what works for one character does not work for the others. We've got to make it work for everyone. So man, thinking about it, this is kind of a puzzle game as well, isn't it? I totally could have cheated and made this like a Puzzle Sunday stream. Because it's such a puzzle trying to figure out how to make the timelines work for all 5 characters. Like, you can get through so perfectly as one character, but it messes up for somebody else, so you have to do something differently. It's so clever. I love it. I love this game. This guy just will not give up. At the far end of the alley, he could see a forklift parked beside a pile of cardboard boxes. Achi decided to... Oh. Wait, I'm not sure if this is the right choice. Well, we're here now, so we might as well try it. We're gonna throw the boxes at their pursuer. Ugh! Achi snatched up the nearest box, turned, and threw it at the man with the cane. The box was filled with something. Something heavy. This ought to do some damage. He watched with satisfaction as it struck the assassin in the face. The man staggered sideways. Here, have another! Ugh. One by one, Achi hurled every box in the pile. And one for the road! The last box wasn't properly sealed. It broke open as it struck their pursuer, sending several bottles flying. Okay, yeah, we are just throwing all of the burning hammer right now. They shattered as they crashed onto the street, splashing red liquid. The assassin dropped to one knee, scrubbing at his face with his hand. Achi looked on in surprise. He couldn't possibly have hit the guy that hard. Oh no! After everything we know about this drink and how spicy it is, imagine getting that in your face. Ooh, that is a horrible thought. Peering at the man more closely, he saw that he was spattered in red liquid. Apparently, the stuff in the bottles had gotten in his eyes. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's one way to stop him. Now's our chance! Achi took off with Hitomi, leaving their pursuer kneeling in the alley. Okay. Right, and then this is the same, yes. From this point on, it's the same. We still keep the to be continued, but I bet that's going to... Yeah. Oh no, it hasn't changed hammers. It's changed us hours? We had the to be continued with Osawa, and this has changed now. We've got an Osawa bad end now, apparently. Well, we have to check it, right? In Ai's room. What could have changed here?
8.
By throwing the burning hammer. I'm so curious. 8. He knocked on the door to Ai's room, but there was no response. It didn't look like she'd gotten back home yet. 8 could have changed. 8 always changes. Osawa let himself in. Bum, bum. Yeah, this is all the same up to this point. It was a gold cigarette lighter. Just when had I picked up smoking? Osawa picked up the lighter and set it on the shelf next to the bed. He started out of the room, but then he noticed a scrapbook on the bookshelf. The rest of the shelf was filled with fashion magazines, so the scrapbook definitely drew his eye. Curious, he took it down and opened it. Suddenly, Kajiwara came barging into the room. This is different. "Mr. Osawa!" he cried out. "It's your wife! She's gone completely hysterical!" She's what? Oh god, this is the Minorikawa, isn't it? "Please, follow me!" Kajiwara led Osawa to the cafe where I had gone. The instant he opened the door, Osawa's ears were assaulted by a veritable whirlwind of verbal fury. It's Minorikawa. Okay, I guess... I could have sworn this was a to be continued before. How has this changed again? This is so wild. "What the hell are you doing? Hurry up and arrest this man!" The grating, histrionic voice was none other than Ai's. "Ma'am, please," begged the officer she was verbally assaulting. "I just need you to come with me for a while so I can ask you a few questions about the situation." The officer looked nearly on the verge of tears. A strange man, not to be outdone by Ai's shouting, added his own voice to the chorus. "Hurry up and find that listening device! She's got one on her, I'm sure of it!" Oh, shut up. Please. Please, shut up. He'd only just stepped in through the door, and already Osawa wanted to run away. Honestly, me too. In that situation, I think I would also just want to run away. The cafe was almost deserted. Probably the rest of the clientele had already been driven off. What few customers remained were rooted to their seats, apparently afraid of getting caught up in the mayhem themselves. "How dare you call yourself a police officer?" I huffed. "This is dereliction of duty is what it is." "Ma'am, please." The officer was in tears now. think that good taxpayer money pays your salary? Ma'am, please. Recording a conversation without consent is a pretty serious crime, the other man railed. Not cracking down on that, that's dereliction of duty. Sir, please. You know what? Fine. I'll find the bug myself. Sir, please, the policeman exclaimed again as the man advanced towards I, holding out some kind of electronic device. I recoiled. Stop that at once! Don't you dare touch my belongings! Aha! So you do have something to hide. Oh my god, look at this. Alright. Kajiwara interposed himself between I and the strange man. Oh, not you! I groaned. Why don't you mind your own business and get the hell out of here? Yeah, the man agreed. Mind your own business. Oh, don't you mind me, Kajiwara replied. Ma'am, your husband is here. Oh no, poor Osawa. He gestured at Osawa. He looks absolutely terrified. Understandably. Osawa hadn't expected to be put on the spot. He stood frozen, speechless. Now what? I snarled. What do you want? Nothing in particular. Osawa began to back away on reflex, but I closed in on him. That's how it always is with you, she shrieked. You never care one whit what I do you? And you know what? That's fine. But it wouldn't kill you to show a little concern when I'm under attack like this. You're her husband? The strange man demanded. Look, someone's planted a bug on your wife. Could she be caught up in something big? Tell me. Why? Why are they all coming at me now? Sir, please. The officer too turned to Osawa. We just want to hear your wife's side of the story. Now I'm afraid I'll have to ask all of you to accompany me back to the station. Osawa felt like he was standing in the eye of a hurricane that was whirling faster and faster. Are you even listening? Hey, you hearing us all right, man? Everybody, please. Oh, it's so good. Osawa simply stood, paralyzed, and stared as the storm of fury raged on and on. But no matter how hard he wished for some escape, the storm showed no signs of passing by. I want to go home. I never should have come here. Why? Why did any of this have to happen? Well, that went well. I goes overboard. Nailed it. Nailed it. So, a choice we made along the line now has turned Osawa's into a bad end. I think I've just realized why that happened. Because whatever change we made, it also changed something on Minorikawa's route. And so we have to remake the choice to ignore the beeping again to get the good end. But because we didn't go back and do that, it defaulted to where we go after the bug, which made the bad end with Osawa happen. Oh, accidentally getting bad ends because changes have rolled things back further. Like right back to that moment now. That's changed a lot of Minorikawas. Just changing the Tama option here. How mysterious! How mysterious indeed. Let's do it. Let's continue Minorikawas and see how this changes. Bum. It was rare nowadays to see a father behave so imperiously towards his own daughter. Just how sheltered had he been trying to keep her? Minorikawa couldn't see her face from where he was sitting, but his interest was piqued. We are not going to intervene with that, because we know that makes bad endings, so no, we need to finish the article. No, he reminded himself that he needed to finish his article. Besides, if this young lady looked anything like her father, he'd just as soon pass. That's really rude. Minorikawa went back to his typing. It took a few minutes to re-establish his writing groove, with the two still bickering across the room, but thankfully he soon regained his focus. And now the beeping? From the bug detector? But we're going to ignore it. What's that? A strange beeping sound broke Minorikawa out of his writing reverie. Upon looking up in confusion, he found his attention drawn to a young woman at another table. And then one of these, and one of these. Oh, and this, and this, and this, and this, and that too. She finished with a broad grin. Oh, wait, no. Whoa! Wait, Cheery's here. Because they split up, Cheery's here. Oh my goodness, that's what's changed this. Oh, this game is so funny. I'm gonna have a sip of my monster quickly. Let me fuel up for this. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll have some Sprite as well. Have a bit of everything. I'm refueling. She was hungry. She's always hungry. I think that's the one thing we've established about Cheery so far. She can eat anything, I think. She's eaten 2 lunches. She ate her own lunch, she ate Tama's lunch, and now she's coming out for more lunch. She's powerful. She's so powerful. I love her. Let me just repeat your order back to you. 1 Japanese-style beef patty, 1 spicy fish roast spaghetti, 1 chicken casserole, 1 French onion soup, 1 fruit parfait, 1 chocolate parfait, and 1 deluxe chocolate parfait. Will that be all? The waitress anxiously awaited confirmation. That's so much. That's so much. Is she gonna finish that? Oh, here's the waitress. Oh, wow, it's Ryoko Kakinuma, a second-year student at Midoriyama Academy's law school. She was hassled by a pair of hustlers on her way to work and showed up 5 minutes late for her shift. The manager told her that those 5 minutes were coming out of her pay, so she's a bit irritated right now. That's the guys that Archie stopped at the start of his path. You forgot the large caramel shake. The customer was a full-figured young woman ensconced at a nearby table. Oh, my apologies. The waitress quickly jotted down the addition to the order. That'll do it for now, the young woman said. For now? There's like 4 meals there. For now, yikes. She's actually planning on ordering more after that? Marveling at this display of appetite, Minorikawa went back to typing. There's the beeping again. Now what? He heard the strange beeping sound again, subtly different than from the first time. And this time it was closer. Seriously, what the heck is that? Well, I would do a poll for this one, but it's an option we have already made. But they're not grayed out, so it's technically different. I guess I've got to do a poll. But we know how this goes. I'm gonna make the poll anyway, for the sake of completion. What do? Check it out or ignore? There we go, the poll is up. What are we doing? Of course we are. Of course everyone's picking the bad end option. Well, it's fair though, we gotta see if the bad end changes. Because last time when we checked it out and got the bad end, we had the blah 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 ending. But now we know Osawa's coming to the restaurant, so it's gonna be a different bad ending, right? Am I surprised? Absolutely not. It's what I expect. But it's fun to get the bad ends as well, so I don't even mind. It's like the only time it really got frustrating was when it was multiple ties in a row, but that's not a problem anymore because I have my trusty dice as well now. So if there is a tie, then we have the tiebreaker. Hold on. That's the tiebreaker. But it's fine, it's not a tie. We are checking out the source of the noise. Against all better judgment. I need to get to the bottom of this or I'll never be able to concentrate. It's true, we have to do the chaos. I need to get to the bottom of this or I'll never be able to concentrate. Just where the heck is that sound coming from? He searched his surroundings for a moment and quickly discovered that the noise was coming from his own bag. He pulled out one of the most important tools of his trade. A bug... I was going to say a bug collector then. He's not collecting bugs, he's detecting them. A bug detector. Okay, we can skip forward a bunch here. But we can't do the reread option. I'm going to skip through until we get to the blah blah blahs. Because we've already read this. Eventually he zeroed in on the signal. Here we go. Blah blah blah. Yes, you are bugged. You are bugged. You are bugged. Or is she? Maybe his bug detector is just effective too. That is also possible. Right, I'm just gonna keep skipping through until the police officer arrives because that seems to be the part where the reread stops. Because, like, if you press down, you can skip through the text, and sometimes it'll let you reread it and just go straight to that scene, but it won't let me this time, because from this point onwards, the text changes. So I'm just gonna rush through until there. Da-da-da, the truth! You can't silence the truth! Look at those faces. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. I love this music. I love this music so much. I love that this is like the bad end music because it's just so... It's so jolly. It's so jolly and silly. It's like as soon as this music starts, you're just like, yeah, I got a bad end. And still the yelling went on and on and on. Eventually there came the sound of approaching sirens. But even when a police cruiser pulled up outside the cafe, the two didn't slow their bickering. Oh no, it just ends there. But it's technically a different bad end. Is it? I don't know. I don't know. It's very, very interesting that we don't even see Osawa in that one though. But yeah, anyway, we started this stream with 2 to be continues and a keep out. We're an hour in and we're down to 1 to be continued and 3 bad ends. So I think we're making good progress, huh? I think we're doing well. I'm trying to think about what else could be changed. Something else in Tama's path? Something else in Achi's path? What were Achi's other options? What was this one? Oh, that was picking a fight with the street punks. That could be one to go back to. It's on these reservations. I don't remember what that one was. Maybe we can check that one. The blue minivan. See, we went through Achi's quite quickly. And we got a whole bunch of choices that like worked perfectly the first time around and we just went with it. So we might have to change some of Achi's here. And you're right, yeah, it's a 100% run, so getting all of the bad ends is progress. It's progress that we don't have to worry about later on at the end. But yeah, we did the forklift and we threw the boxes, and either way there ends up being no burning hammer there. So it goes the same way either way there. But we do need to go back here and stick together, I think. Because when we did that, we ended up having the to be continued with Osawa, yes. Because I don't know what changed there, honestly. But, oh no, wait, no, we should I'm gonna go back. Oh, where was it? I'm gonna go back to that choice, and I'm going to go back to Minorikawa, and we're not going to cause a commotion. We're gonna go back and not... Yeah, you're right. We're gonna ignore the beep this time. We should split up. Right, it is time. It's time to ignore the bug detector. We don't need to worry about that. That's a problem for someone else. Well, never mind. I need to focus on finishing this article. Minorikawa immersed himself in his writing again. Before long, he stopped worrying about the curious sound. Man, I wish I could do that. I wish I could just zone out background sounds. Oh, hey! And we've got more Chiri here. I wish they wouldn't just keep describing her as plump. There's no need for that. The plump young woman set about devouring all the food she'd ordered, despite the strange looks she was getting. That is so impressive. I wonder if she does, like, competitive eating. Now that was an appetite to be reckoned with. It took her under 3 minutes to polish... What the heck? She is powerful. How? How? She's not even chewing it at that point, is she? She's just devouring it. Then, looking not the least bit sated, she picked the menu right back up. Was she seriously going to order more? Minorikawa was starting to take an interest in this young lady. Oh my god, magazine article? There might be a story here. He conjured up a series of headlines in his mind. Woman inhales 30,000 calories in 3 minutes. 30,000 calories? This is the equivalent of 100 pieces of shortcake, 300 glasses of milk, or enough steak and rice to feed about 30 people. Okay, that's definitely exaggerating then. No, he needed something with more punch. Food for thought, an expose on obesity. No! What the heck? That's so rude. No, that was no good. He wasn't writing for a fashion mag here. A gourmet day in Shibuya. That one sounds nice. That was it. He'd be able to whip something up if he went with the foodie angle. Minorikawa got up from his seat. That's pretty impressive, he said to the hungry diner. Do you always eat that much? The young woman glared back at him. Not always, she said. Suddenly tension filled the air. Oh, she probably thinks he's going to insult her, which he probably is. Oops, was that way too blunt of me? I mean, she is a young lady after all. Maybe I should change up my approach. Who the heck are you anyway? The woman asked. I'm a freelance writer. I was hoping I could do an interview with you real quick. You want to interview me? The suspicion was plain on her face. I do. I mean, girls all over the world worry about their diets, right? I hear that, yeah. So, would you be willing to share your secret or your technique or whatever for how to eat without getting fat? Oh my days! Minorikawa, he is so rude. He is so rude. What, me? Sure. I mean, look at that figure you're maintaining despite eating all this food. I like that smile, though. That's a sweet smile. The young woman's expression brightened up. Oh, you noticed? There's actually a lot that goes into all this. Yeah? The basic thing, though, is to eat 10 meals a day. 10? Minorikawa struggled to keep his jaw from dropping. 10 meals a day? She flashed him a chubby-cheeked grin. This game is so rude. You don't know how diets work, do you? She chuckled. Eating only 1 or 2 meals a day, that's what'll make you fat. You gotta space your food out into smaller portions throughout the day. That's the fundamentals of dieting right there. Right, but what happened to the smaller portions part? Minorikawa had to bite his tongue. Ah, I see, he said. Any other pro-dieting tips you could share? Well, for the basics, I'd say always drink protein instead of tea, yeah? Drink protein all day? Seriously? Once again, it took all of Minorikawa's willpower to keep his thoughts to himself. Let's see, what else? Oh, there's this stuff called Burning Hammer too, but... She trailed off with a little wince. Wait. Minorikawa perked up. Did you say Burning Hammer? Oh, you know it? I've heard of it anyway, Minorikawa replied. He decided he was better off keeping his plans to head to the sales demo a secret. There's a sales demo later on if you're interested, the woman said, as if she were reading his thoughts. Though, full disclosure, I am working for them right now. She handed Minorikawa an advertising pamphlet. This is how he finds the location. This is so funny. This is so funny. Oh, I can't believe that was the right thing to do. There was a more detailed map for the venue included. What a stroke of luck. Now he didn't need to rely on the crummy map in the project proposal anymore. He'd have no trouble finding the venue with the building's various floors all broken down for him. We did it. We did it. It only took him being really rude to get there. And actually, I gotta get back to work, the woman said. Sure, thank you so much for your time. I'm going to hang back and finish up my copy here. The woman left the cafe and Minorikawa went back to his laptop. I can't believe it, we're finally making Minorikawa progress. And I'll bet you anything as well. This is gonna be the jump to Tama as well. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be. Did she pay? I hope so. I would presume she did. I'm not sure how these kind of cafes work. It might be the type where you like order and pay and then the food's taken out. Because I've been to a lot of places like that. Like there are some restaurants where you like pay after the meal, but usually in cafes it's more of like you go to the counter, you pay, and then you get the food. So she probably paid first. Considering nobody's running after her angrily, I think she probably paid. I mean, I'm sure we'll find out soon. He'd gotten some new info on the Burning Hammer sales demo, but he'd also lost some more time. The surveillance camera piece still wasn't finished. It was going to be a near thing to get it done before the sales demo started. Yet instead of returning to his writing, he got out his cell phone. What if Toyama had gotten another of his crazy ideas? Yeah, or she paid at the front as well. There could be someone at the... like a waitress at the front to just be like, hi, I'd like to pay now. What if Toyama had gotten another of his crazy ideas? The thought had Minorikawa too worried to work on his copy. The phone rang several times before someone picked up. Mr. Toyama, where are you right now? Minorikawa asked. Right now? I'm on the run, somewhere near Shoto. Of course, yes, Shoto, an upscale residential district. Despite being smack dab in the middle of the city, it's a quiet neighborhood rife with greenery. The residence of the former governor of Tokyo is here, built on a massive 2,200 square meter plot of land. There's a shady hotel district a short walk to the south, making for quite the juxtaposition. Toyama was speaking in an oddly hushed tone. Shoto? After you left the office, some guys came by to collect on my debts. So I made a run for it. Okay, so he wasn't dead, but the situation was still pretty bad. Look, we'll get you through this somehow, Minorikawa said, hoping it was true. We know what we have to do here, but I have to make the poll. What do? Stay where you are. Back to office. The poll is up. What are we doing? Great, thanks. Yep, that's what I expected. That is absolutely what I expected. Because we know that if he stays where he is, they're going to find him, and Kana's gonna get distracted, and the perp's gonna get away. But it could be a new bad end from Minorikawa's side. It could just be the exact same bad end as before, in which case we will just go back and do it again. But it could be different. It could be slightly different. I love this. We know how it ends, but what if? What if? What if there's something slightly different? Also, Please excuse me a second. I'm gonna have a gummy worm very quickly. Oh. Mm-hmm. 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 Sorry about that, I was hungry. I didn't really have lunch today. I had breakfast and then I fell asleep again for a little bit and I didn't have time to have lunch, so I'm having a gummy worm to give me enough sugar to power through. Because I'm a responsible person. I'm very smart. It's okay though. The sleep was more important to me. Like, I definitely prioritized the sleep because I've not gotten much of that recently. And I figured, like, if I was sleeping, I'm taking advantage of that. Me eating gummies, yes. It's so funny because my mouth isn't even open, but my tracking is still just like, it acts like I am. It's kind of funny. It sees like the movement of my jaw and it's like, oh, she must be talking. Right, anyway, we are telling him to stay where he is. Because bad ends. Just keep your head down and stay out of trouble. Stay where you are now. Stay where I am? But what am I supposed to do? Toyama's voice dropped in and out. It sounded like he was moving quickly. Find some place to hide and just lay low for a while, Minorikawa told him. All right, Toyama said weakly. He hung up. Minorikawa let out a deep sigh, then turned back to his laptop. Wait, we gotta keep out. It's not a bad end. It's not a bad end, it's a keep out. And Cerberino, hello! Thank you for the head pat, welcome. We are making a lot of bad decisions. It's a very bad decision stream. But yeah, we've ended up... No, we don't get a bad end for that. The only bad end for that we get is Kano's, and we just got a bunch of keep outs, which means we cannot continue because we have made the wrong choices elsewhere, so yeah, we have to choose the other option there. Yeah, so much progress. We had 2 to be continued before. Now we're just doing everything wrong. It's great. It's the joy of this game. Right, we have to choose the other option though. Nothing changed there. You need to get back to the office ASAP. The office? But they'll find me there for sure. Toyama's voice was little more than a pathetic whimper. It's a little bit of reverse psychology. The last place the debt collectors are gonna think you went is back to the office, right? Ah, I see, Toyama said. He sounded impressed by the suggestion. For now, just stay hidden until I can get these articles finished. All right, Toyama said weakly. He hung up. Minorikawa let out a deep sigh, then turned back to his laptop. Okay, we gotta keep out now, but... It's still a bad end here, okay. Okay, what the heck? What the heck can we change now? I've got a feeling it's gonna be something in Achi's path, because we literally did all of Achi's. We just picked the first options every time, and every option that was chosen worked out. So I think we gotta change some of these around. Oh, I went back to the previous time block. Because we know it's in this time block. So from like 12 onwards. This was the first choice. What was this one? I don't even know what this one was. Hitomi's reservations. Oh, yeah. I think this might be a bad end. She might just, like, go off on her own here. I don't know. Should we try it? Well, we're here now. We might as well try it. Instead of refusing to back down, we'll just be like, okay, if you want to go off on your own, that's fine. Achi knew she had a point. He decided to back off. Oh, no, the only thing that changes is that we don't get the really cute scene of them being sweet to each other. So, yeah, let's not do that one. It's not that one. We want to have the moment between them. It was very cute. It was a very sweet scene. We keep that one. How am I doing? I'm doing well. I actually slept last night. I actually got some sleep. I forgot to have lunch, but sleep is better. And now it's back to Chaos Puzzle Story. It really is a puzzle trying to figure out how to make the story continue for all of the characters. But I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Right, what was this choice? Oh yeah, let's change this one. It is Tuesday, my dudes. Yeah, this was actually... Oh yeah, they were moaning at him because he's with a girl. And of course, the choice that was made was to beat them up, because what other choice would there be in this situation? But no, we're gonna try and not beat them up this time. We're gonna try and suck it up and ignore them. And see how that goes. Yeah, but it's not Women Wednesday yet. But you're good. Fixing your sleep schedule slowly but surely. Oh, good luck. Good luck with that. And Pokemon Sapphire speedrun. Oh, I haven't played Sapphire in a while. I might try dig out my Alpha Sapphire at some point. But yeah, my sleep has been all over the place recently. So whenever I am getting some sleep, I'm just like, oh, thank you. Thank you, I can rest. But there was too much at stake. He was just going to have to suck it up and ignore them for the time being. Gritting his teeth, he tried to slip past them, but the largest of the three grabbed him by the collar. You ran out, man. Suzumu's the one who runs this town now. You got no right to keep acting like you're the boss of us. He shoved Achi up against the wall. Oh, wow. Says who? Achi asked. Suzumu? Say what now? Did Suzumu say I've got no right to act like the boss? Bitch, please. Suzumu ain't got time to worry about your sorry ass. Ah, is that so? Oh, he fights them anyway, okay. Achi's fist flashed out, catching the man clean on the jaw. He dropped to the ground with a dull thud. So, tell Suzumu this. Everyone in Shibuya needs to just play nice and have fun. Achi kept his tone light and jovial, but he eyed the two other toughs like a hawk eyeing its prey. Is he going to be alright? Hitomi murmured. She looked at the man Achi had laid out with some concern. Oh, he'll be fine. If that's all it took to knock him out, he's got no right to act all badass. Achi, huh? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Oh, it's this guy. I don't even remember what voice I gave this guy, but let's see if the time chart changed. I don't think that changes anything either. No, that choice, I think that one is just like Hitomi's impression of Achi, because when we just jumped in and fought them, she seemed really upset about it. But that time we were just defending ourselves. That time we didn't cause the violence. We didn't start the fight, we just ended it. Right, now what was this choice? Oh, this is the forklift versus the throwing the boxes. I don't think it would be that. Wait, which was this jump as well? Oh, that's the Minorikawa jump. Wait, can we jump right over to here? No, that's a later jump. Oh, it might be. This might be the jump we need. Let's try it. Let's see where it takes us. Let's just see where this jump takes us. Bum bum bum. What are you sorry for? Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. We've read this. Bum 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 bum. Where's the jump, please? Da da da. And it usually puts it on the screen with the jump, but this has got the whole conversation here. Wait, let me see if I can... Where is the jump? Where's the jump? I don't see the jump. It said there was a jump here. Oh, it's... I'm silly. It's in the ground his teeth tooltip. I forgot that sometimes the jumps are hidden in the tooltips. I am silly. There we go. At roughly the same time, Minorikawa is grinding his teeth while trying to keep to his schedule. It is, yeah, this is the jump. We can carry on with Minorikawa's path. We did it. We found a way to break through the keep outs. We still have some bad ends. But we've finally broken through one of the jumps. Minorikawa took a look at his wristwatch and gritted his teeth. By the way, what sort of impression do you have of this wristwatch? Just respond with whatever happens to come to mind. I don't know, it's a watch. I look at it and I'm just like, yeah, that sure is a watch. Like, there's nothing like in particular that draws me to it. I guess it's an automatic limited edition watch? Is that like a specific brand? Bali? I don't know watch brands. Like, the only watch brand I know is Rolex because everybody knows about Rolex. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff hidden in the tooltips. You gotta check everything. It really is like a puzzle you gotta piece together to find the storyline that connects everything. It's really fun. Casio too. Casio! See, for me, Casio makes me think of calculators. Every time I see Casio, I wouldn't think watches. I would think, oh yeah, calculators. It's like, it's all just like small machinery stuff, I guess. Like the clockwork machinery. It is the calculators now. Right, I'm second guessing myself. Yeah, it is Casio calculators, the scientific calculators. I didn't know they did watches too. They do. Wow. Oh, that's so cool. I know literally nothing about watches. I've never worn a watch. Well, I think I wore a watch when I was very young, but it would always be like the really cute ones. Like the Like, I don't wear it for it being a watch. I would wear it because it was, like, cute and plastic. Like, more like a bracelet. I never wore a watch just because I would always forget to look at it. I'd just ask other people for the time. And, like, my parents always wore watches, so I'd just ask them what the time was. But no, I'm just not really a watch fan because I don't like looking down to check the time. And I also don't like having things on my left wrist. Like, having a watch on my left wrist always annoyed me, so I'd wear things on my right wrist. But then I wouldn't be able to check it if I was doing things because I'm right-handed, so it didn't really work. Like, the whole point about a watch is, like, putting it on your non-dominant hand so you can be doing things and check the time with the other arm because you're not using that, but I didn't do that. But yeah, the only watches I ever had were, like, the little toy ones. And that was more just because they looked cute and I wanted them as bracelets. But yeah, I only know about Rolexes because I think everyone knows about Rolexes. They're like the famous expensive ones. Damn, is it that late already? He needed to head for the sales demo. The surveillance camera article wasn't done, but he just have to leave it where it was for now. Ring ring. As he was slipping his laptop back into his bag, his cell phone rang. He looked at the screen and saw Chiaki's name listed as the incoming caller. Was she done with her interviews? Hurriedly, he picked up. Chiaki, how's it going? Oh, here she is. Several wet sniffles came through the receiver. Yeah, it's this conversation. Hey, are you crying? It's no use. Chiaki's voice was indeed punctuated by sobs. People won't stop to talk no matter how hard I try. Oh, come on. This again, really? I can't do it. Don't worry about paying me. Just please let me go home. Minorikawa was already operating on a too tight schedule. He didn't have time to worry about Chiaki on top of it all. Look, just slow down and take a breath. Try and keep at it a little longer. He should have seen this coming when he first called her. Her shyness was practically pathological. But if he cut her loose now, all this frustration would be for nothing. But I can't do it, Chiaki whined again. I'm sorry, I really am. Look, just calm down. Minorikawa was practically screaming into his phone. Isn't that exactly what you need? Like, if you're crying and distressed over something, you definitely need someone to scream at you to calm down over the phone. That's that's definitely what you need to do here. Just stay where you are until I get there, okay? Got that? Whatever you do, just don't move. Leaving the money for his coffee on the table, he strode out of the cafe. That doesn't look like enough to pay for a coffee. It's probably fine. Street interviews were tougher than they looked. Not many random passers-by were willing to stop and do a back and forth. Still, being able to talk to people on the street was a fundamental skill for a freelance reporter. All Minorikawa wanted was for Chiaki to put in a little effort and make it happen. Although he found her personality frustrating, he actually quite liked her writing. Reading her words, you'd never guess what she was like in person. If she could just break the right story, he was sure readers would be quite taken with her. There was no time like the present. Isn't that how it works? Shout at people to stop screaming? Yeah, exactly. Doesn't it make sense? Definitely not distressing in the slightest. He really does not know how to deal with people. Which is so funny considering his job. The plaza outside Shibuya Station was as crowded as ever. Minorikawa looked around and soon spotted Chiaki. Hey, what are you doing? He asked. Oh, there's some kids there. She was hunkered down in front of the statue of Hachiko, squatting in an odd position. A group of kindergarteners were gathered nearby, peering at her with sadness in their eyes, like she was a stray dog or something. Kindergarteners. A pair of girls from Midoriyama Academy's kindergarten. They always hang around outside the train station after school. They're quite fond of killing time inside of the Tokyo 5000 series display car, the new landmark by the Hachiko entrance. The beat cop at the station's police box has nicknamed them the Kinderpartners. What's this all about? Minorikawa asked. This is how I end up when I lose all my self-confidence. I just want to hide. Oh, for crying out loud, get up, will you? I don't wanna. Stop crying. Oh my god, he is so... Oh. Chiaki sniffled and wiped at her eyes. Let me ask you this. Minorikawa stared down at her. Look at this. Look at this scene. What was it that made you want to be a freelance writer? Well, I guess because I wanted to try my hand at writing? A dangling bit of mucus bobbed in and out of Chiaki's left nostril as she spoke. Oh, there's no need for that. Okay, Minorikawa followed. And why is that? Well, I'm too embarrassed to say. Is it fanfiction? I hope it's fanfiction. Chiaki hid her face in her hands. Okay, never mind that then. Right now, you have a task that's been handed to you. You can't just say you can't do it. Minorikawa tried to keep his tone calm. I bet it was not calm at all. He doesn't know the meaning of the word calm. No magazine in the world is going to let a novice writer just write about whatever they want. You have to prove yourself first. Get your fundamentals down. I already know all that. Minorikawa took the notebook from Chiaki's hands. Hey, she squeaked. Wait, you've only talked to one person so far? There sure wasn't going to be a story in that. Yeah. Well, not a person exactly. Wait, what's this here? A cat? Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh, it's glorious. No, I mean, yes, there was a person in a cat costume. We've got the Tama jump. We've got the Tama jump. We're not going to do it just yet, but we've got the Tama jump. We have the jump. I mean, yes, there was a person in a cat costume. I thought since I couldn't see their face, it'd be easier to ask them stuff. Fine, whatever. Now get back out there and get me some more. Look at the pain on her face. Minorikawa steered Chiaki through toward the passing crowd. What, now? Yes, now. We've got no time to waste. I'll even stand by and watch for a minute. Now, enough with the excuses and get out there. I like that the Kinderpartners are also pointing now. Look at him. They're just copying him. Please do not copy him. He is the worst example to be following. Don't do that, please. Please grow up well, kids. Please. Minorikawa looked on as Chiaki wandered through the crowd. Her anxious demeanor seemed to repel everyone around her. Well, it makes sense. I think if somebody looked really scared, I probably would not approach them because I wouldn't want to scare them more. Oh, poor Chiaki. She's trying. She's trying her best. On the rare chance she did manage to flag someone down, the way she stammered through her initial questions made them take right off again. She just needs some confidence. I believe in her. She just needs some confidence. After a minute or two, she shuffled her way back, shoulders slumped. See? It's hopeless. Okay, some advice. First off, you aren't approaching the right people. Some people are clearly in a rush, you know? You're not going to have much luck trying to flag down a businessman who's visibly in a hurry. It's very true. It's very true. You gotta find the right people. You also run away from people? Yeah, me too. Now, folks who are waiting on someone, couples, groups, they're going to be less on their guard. But, I mean, if I do manage to nab someone, how do I keep the conversation going? Chiaki asked. Also, Gigi, hello, thank you for the luck. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. He's actually got some really good advice here. It's actually really helpful advice for interviewing. That was indeed the tricky part. Whenever I get an answer I'm not expecting, I get all flustered. Chiaki, have you ever played tennis? Tennis? Well, yeah, I was in my school's tennis club. She struck Minorikawa as being more the manga club type, but that was neither here nor there. Okay, that'll make this simpler. What's more fun, rallying with an opponent or hitting the ball off of a wall? Rallying with someone else, of course. Minorikawa gave a hearty nod. And why is that? Because when you hit the ball off of a wall, you already know where it's going to come back to. Revelation dawned on Chiaki's face. Oh! She's getting it now. I'm so proud of her. It's the same with interviews, Minorikawa said. Don't get flustered. Enjoy the rally. But I don't think I'm composed enough to enjoy it. Don't overthink things. Just let yourself enjoy the small talk. Small talk? Oh, I'm sure I'm not any good at that. She was starting to waffle again. Okay, let me ask you this, Minorikawa said, taking a step closer. Are you happy with your life right now? I'm not happy with my life right now, no, Chiaki muttered. She hung her head in dismay. Okay, so start with that, Minorikawa said. Huh? Oh my god. Wait, no, that feels like an even worse idea. Just, like, go up to random people and say, hey, are you happy with your life right now? Because I'm sure not. Like, that's interesting advice, I've got to say. Chiaki blinked a few times as she lifted her head back up. I'm not happy with my life right now, but what about you? Like that. Oh, okay. He was doing so well. He was giving such good advice. It was going so well, and now this. Like, really? Really? A sliver of liveliness had crept back into Chiaki's voice. Minorikawa jabbed his finger right in her face. Right there, he said. Put on that face when you flag people down. Chiaki's smile widened. I'll give it a shot. Thank you so much. Sure thing. Good luck. I mean, if it works. If it works, then great. Chiaki strode enthusiastically into the crowd. Oh god. And tried to flag down a Westerner who was walking hurriedly past. Did you forget the first rule? You don't try to flag down people who are obviously in a hurry. Anyway, Mr. Leland Palmer. Did she even listen to a word I said? Minorikawa felt his short-lived triumph melt away. Am I just going to have to teach her everything again from scratch? Then he paused in surprise. Hold on. Okay, good. Whoa. Chiaki had snatched the man by the arm in an attempt to get him to stop. What is she doing? To Minorikawa's amazement, the gambit worked. Before long, it looked like the two of them were engaged in some kind of animated conversation. Maybe she would get an interview out of this after all. Heck, the look on her face was actually somewhat confident. Sometimes people could surprise you once you got past their surface issues. Now Minorikawa could head to the Burning Hammer sales demo with a little more peace of mind. Speaking of which... Crap, what time is it? In a panic, Minorikawa checked his wristwatch. Is it really making me look at wristwatch again? What? What? Think about this wristwatch. That will tell you how you think about the opposite sex and whatnot. Wait, that makes it even funnier that my opinion was like, I don't really think about it much. I don't really... it caught me. Oh my... What? So, would it... I don't even know what that means. I genuinely don't know what it's trying to say about that. Is it going to be like one of those... You know, like when you get those quizzes and it's like, do this quiz, and like the first thing that comes to mind, write it down, and then it will actually reveal your hidden thoughts at the end. Like the one where it's like, imagine a field, what kind of flowers are in the field, that kind of thing. I can't imagine what else it would be. But that actually makes it so funny that the game accidentally called me out on being gay. Thank you for the hydrate too. I will have a sip of my drink. The only thing straight about me right now is my posture. Thank you for the hydrate. The demo was set to start in less than 5 minutes. Uh-oh. He really was cutting it close. Oh, look at him sprint! Look at him run! Minorikawa sprinted through the intersection, heading for center guy. Did we get that to be continued? Did we? Yes! We got Minorikawa's! I'm so proud. We made it. We got it. We got there, and we have the jump for Tama as well. So we can continue the Tama jump. We still have the bad end for Kano. We still need to figure that out. But we've got 3 to be continueds now. Oh, we are so close to the next time block. We are so close. We've got the jump, and then hopefully we'll find something. Like, Kano's bad end here is at like 1240. So there's probably something, like... We're still only at 1235 for Tama, so there might be something here that we can use to fix Kano's bad end. So let's jump. It's jump time. We jump and we pop. Bam, 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 bam. I love that drawing so much. That is such a perfect drawing. Person in a cat costume. We're jumping, there we go. And now we can continue the keep out with Tama. Oh, this is a wristwatch as well. Look at that. Oh wait, no, that one's Casio too. I see. It's so funny how my brain is just immediately like, Casio, yeah, that's the scientific calculators. What should I do? Where could the truck that took the burning hammer possibly have gone? I'm standing there racking my brain when I hear a voice call out from behind me. Excuse me? Are you, happy? With your life right now? I turn to see a woman holding a notebook. Oh my god, her one interview. Oh. Huh? I mean, just... Sorry, do you mind if I ask you a couple questions? I do not have the time for this right now. I'm more than a little busy. Oh, no, I mean, I understand if you can't. She's giving me this hyper-intensive stare. I can't tell if she's trying to be intimidating or if she's actually afraid of me. Something about her is definitely off. Way too jittery and suspicious for my liking. Whatever she wants, I'd rather not get involved. I'm actually pretty busy, I say. Oh, but, I mean, just real quick. It'd be a huge help. Please. Oh, she's bowing. But please. I really... Please. She bows so many times. She looks like one of those drinking birds. I know those things. A toy bird that functions by means of a simple heat engine mechanism, causing it to continually dip its head into liquid and then rise back up. Sometimes falsely claimed to be a type of perpetual motion device. Once a common sight in offices the world over. I remember those things. I love those where they just do the little pecks. They dip down and they dip back up again. Oh dear. Oh dear, I know I have to do it, but oh dear. What do? Interview. Leave. It's poll time. It's poll time, everybody. What are we doing? Oh, of course. Of course. No, we can't do the right thing. We've got to do the wrong thing first, obviously. It's so funny though, because I'm pretty sure here, like, if we just choose to leave, if we choose to just like not get interviewed by her, it's gonna like cut off a bunch of the other paths that we've already gotten to be continued with. So maybe there'll be more bad ends there as well. That is the question. Do we want to go bad ends, or do we want to actually proceed? Because I don't mind going back to do the bad ends afterwards too. Like there's nothing that says we have to do everything immediately. Oh, it looks like the interview's actually winning. Oh no, we are going to interview her. Oh, we are. We're not just gonna leave and be mean. We're actually going to interview her. So that's a good spot to remember for the future when we finish the game and we're going completion. To go back and make things bad. But yes, I can't help but feel bad for this poor girl. I guess I can give her at least a few moments of my time. Alright, but please make it quick. Yeah, we're actually being decent for once. It's such a nice change. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. She goes back into drinking bird mode. So, what was the question? Oh, right. So, are you, happy with your life? Right now? Well, right now, as you can see, I am a cat. You sure are. You sure are, Tama. Oh! A cat! Yes, I see. A cat. So, yeah. I'll put down cat. She just writes the word cat in her notepad. Right. Thank you. Huh? Are we finished already? That's the interview. That's it. That's the interview. Oh my god. Oh, she really is hopeless. Yes, we can finish right there. She hangs her head a little and looks away. Oh, Chiaki. Well, that sure was quick. I'm not sure I get what it was all about. Did I really give her enough to be useful? I doubt it, but hey, at least it was over fast. That was our interview. I head off in search of the burning hammer once more. Onwards we continue. No matter where I wander, though, I don't spot the truck anywhere. Now there's only 15 minutes before the demo's supposed to start. I'd better make my way back to the venue. Maybe Chiri had better luck in her search? Nope. Nope, she was eating. Back at the break room, I'm met by Mr. Yanagishita, who positively radiates despair. Hi. Did you find it? I'm sorry. I tried. I love that sound effect. Yanagishita's shoulders slump further at my response. Have you heard from Chiri? I ask. No, nothing yet. I guess she's our last hope. All of a sudden, Mr. Yanagishita holds up a pendant. The situation's rough. I'd like you to wear this. What is it? It's a miracle stone, like the one I saw back in the storeroom earlier. Wow. And this ought to kick up your luck a notch. Now I see that Yanagishita's wearing another miracle stone around his own neck. Using one bit of sham merchandise to help find another. Nice. This is the pinnacle of pitiful. That's what this is. Hurry up, put it on! Before the luck runs out! Mr. Yanagishita's eyes are all bloodshot. Something tells me that refusing his request wouldn't be wise right now. Look at that. After a moment's hesitation, I take hold of the pendant. The stone is blue and glittery. Is that Chiri? Mr. Yanagishita squeaks. He whips out his phone. No, sorry, he mutters after listening for a moment. I think you have the wrong number. Guess it isn't Chiri after all. Nah, that would have been too lucky, huh? Okay. And yet he stays on the line. Huh? Really? His tone suddenly does a complete 180. Oh, I love this music. Yes, please, thank you so much. As soon as he hangs up, Yanagishita strikes a victory pose. It's a miracle! Burning Hammer is back, baby! The recycling guy realized his mix-up and returned the boxes to the loading dock. Whoa, for real? You girls did great! Thank you! From the bottom of my heart. I've never seen someone come so close to literally jumping for joy. I'm going to go prep the demo room. Tama, you go bring the burning hammer inside. With that, Mr. Yanagishita practically flies out of the room. This is such a happy moment. This is such a nice moment. Until we remember that Achi threw those boxes. He sure lobbed those boxes at the guy with the cane. This is gonna be interesting. No way, I murmur to myself. This thing didn't actually work, did it? I examined the miracle stone more closely. It's just a stone. It's probably not even a stone, it's probably a piece of glass. It just looks like some kind of toy jewelry. I wish that I actually get paid my 20,000 yen. Hey, it's worth a shot. With the miracle stone still clutched in my hand, I hurry out to the loading dock. Here we go. I brace myself before actually stepping out the door. It's there! It's really there! The cardboard boxes are scattered all around outside. Wait. Scattered all around? What happened to them? I suddenly have a very bad feeling about this. I would like to take a moment to just wait on this screen for a second because it is beautiful. It is big mood. Apprehension gnaws at me as I open up one of the boxes. No!
I cannot think.
Well, a couple of them are still okay. There's like... maybe like 4 or 5? They might still be alright. I shriek and my vision dims. Oh, it's carnage. That is such a mess. Oh dear. The box is full of bottles of burning hammer, all of them smashed to pieces. To be continued. It's not a bad end. It's not a bad end. Huh. Also, look, Aru, hello! Nice to see you, welcome. You joined at a great time. Things are happening. But yeah, this is a really interesting position to be in, though, because we've got 4 to be continueds now. And then a Kano bad end. So how the heck can we stop this Kano bad end from happening? Like, what have been the choices? What was this choice? Oh, that was helping the punks go to the hospital. But if we do that, we're gonna lose track of the attaché case people. Maybe we could try it. We could still try it either way. Could be an interesting, different bad end. Let's give it a try. Here we go. They were in the middle of a job, but they couldn't just leave him like this. They should probably take him to a hospital. It's a really good point. Yeah, do we really need the case people? We've quite easily established at this point that the case is a distraction. The case is meant to jam up all of the police forces, to waste all of their resources following the cases. I don't think there's anything in the case. It's probably just meant as a distraction. Which means that maybe the right thing to do is diverting off the path. Much to think about. Anyway, let's take him to a hospital. They were in the middle of a job, but they couldn't just leave him like this. They should probably take him to a hospital. Kano offered to help carry the bloodied young man, but Sasayama stepped in front of him. He quickly flashed the 2 youths his badge. Oh crap, you a cop? Sasayama nodded. Who are you kids with? The Banffs? SOS? SOS, admitted one of the young men after some hesitation. Is this the same? Oh, it is the same. It's the same? It's the same. It doesn't matter what we choose there, it's the same. Curious. Right, what else can we do? Shall we load up this bad end and see what the hint is? Shall we have a look at the hint, or does anyone else have any ideas as to what we could change to stop Kano from losing track of the people? So if nobody has any ideas, I will click to show the hint. And see what it says. It's very curious as well. We've got that to be continued with every character, but also Minorikawa directly had a phone call with Toyama and told him to head back to the office. Maybe we should have told him to like hide in a bush somewhere. Let's have a quick look at the hint. I haven't really looked at many of the hints for the bad ends. Let's see what it says. Kano was taken off the case because he lost track of the suspect thanks to a random altercation nearby. And his glum conclusion was correct. If that father-daughter duo hadn't shown up, this wouldn't have happened. A certain someone needs to give those two some better advice, Minorikawa, and a certain other someone needs to meet up with them outside his or her house. Ooh. Interesting. Let's try telling him to stay put. No, actually, I think... No, let's give it a try. We haven't tried that yet. Advice for Toyama. We're gonna tell him to stay put. We're gonna tell him to hide in a bush somewhere. And see how it goes. Just keep your head down and stay out of trouble. Stay where you are now. Right, so we've already done that. We've still got the to be continued like that. But we've still got the bad end with Kano too, so what else can we do? Because the main problem is the fact that the loan sharks are there. So how can we get those loan sharks away? Oh, what other options do we have with Osawa, actually? Alright, what was this one? Oh, lab security? I don't know if this is relevant, but let's have a look. Tanaka followed his drift. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I don't know if it would be one of these. I'm not sure. Let's go back to the time chart. Tama? What would the Tama choice be, though? Because we've tried... I'm pretty sure we've tried everything with Tama for this time block. Because the only options are whether to look on her own or with Chiri. And we know that we had to split up there because otherwise Minorikawa's not going to make it to the demo. And then, what was her other choice? Oh, whether to do the interview or not. And I feel like saying no to the interview here... Like, we can try it, but I feel like saying no to the interview here will just be the same bad end as before, where she says she can't do it and cries. Let's do it for the sake of completion. This girl's kind of creeping me out. I decide to ignore her and move along. She refuses to back down, however. Hey, wait! Please, please! She's begging out right now. She's got tears in her eyes. I really am super busy. Just one! Please, can you answer just one question? People are shooting us some weird looks as they walk by. Maybe it would be simpler to just answer her question, then I'll get out of here as quick as I can. Yeah, this doesn't really make a difference, I think. Alright, go ahead, I say. Oh, right. So, are you, happy with your life right now? Well, right now, as you can see, I am a cat. Oh, a cat. Yes, I see, a cat. So, yeah, I'll put down cat. She just writes the word cat in her notebook. In her notepad, even. Okay, thank you so much. Sure, I murmur. Later. I head off in search of the burning hammer once more. Yeah, I don't think that actually changes anything. That's so interesting. Also, Shoo! Hello! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub for 28 months. Oh my goodness. That's so many months. Hello! How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I am stuck. Yeah, that doesn't change anything. So that's why I'm wondering if it's an Osawa one, because we haven't changed many choices here either. 28 months of being a true gamer. Real gamer hours. And Brushy, hello as well. Welcome, welcome. You joined at a great time. We've got 4 to be continued for this time block. But we have a bad end with Kano. So we have to try and figure out where we messed up along these timelines to help get Kano to the end as well. We need to free Kano from his bad end. Also, oh my goodness! Cedria, hello! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the raid! How's it going? Just chatting? How did your stream go? What were you doing? Welcome, welcome! Wait, and we got an Ewuctionary narration redeem right as the raiders arrive? Really? Oh my goodness, T for Tama, fabulous. Hello raiders, welcome, welcome! To anyone who's new here, hello! I'm Lirie, I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games. And this game isn't as comfy, but it's kind of a puzzle. We're doing a story game at the moment. This is my 6th stream of it, and we're still only in the 3rd time block out of like 10 or something. We're not very far through the game. It's a big game. It's a very large game, but it's a great story. But oh, thank you for the owl love. Didn't do much, just talk today. That's nice though. Sometimes you just want to have a nice chat stream. It sounds like a good time. But thank you for bringing the raid this way. And if you're tired out and you need to rest after your stream, feel free to go rest or go grab a drink or some food. But if you want to stick around for the weirdest story you'll ever encounter, you're welcome to stay. Yeah, it's a really cool game I'm playing at the moment. It's a story visual novel game that's like fully live action, full of photos, and you have 5 characters. And you have to do the story with choices as all 5 of the characters, but things you will do on one path end up affecting what happens on the other paths. So you have to figure out how to make it work for everybody. Like, here we've completed it for 4 characters. We've got 4 to be continues, but we cannot continue because we have a bad end with Kano the police detective over here. So we now have to find what choice we made with one of these characters that messed up Kano's journey to get them all through. It's really cool. But it's a great game. But oh, I hope you cook something lovely. I hope you have a lovely meal. And I guess I'm introducing everyone to the stream with Uwu voice. So thank you for the Uwuctionary narration, Nadim. Redeem. I can't read. Can't read. That's a great start for getting a dictionary readout.
Thank you for the redeem. What? Huh. The word we have is tessitura. I don't know what a tessitura is. It is a noun, and it is a musical term, which means the range within which most notes of a vocal part fall. So the tessitura is the range within which most... This is a really difficult one to read. Why did I do this to myself? The range within which most notes of a vocal part fall.
This is a really difficult one to read. Why did this have to be the word I found? The range within which most notes of a vocal part fall. It's such an awkward definition too. Like that's a lot. So I guess it's like the main like range of notes in a song for the vocal line. That's called the tessitura. Now I know. I did not know that word. I'm learning things. But yes, welcome Raiders. Welcome to Chaotic Storytime. We've tried a lot of options so far. Another thing about how I'm playing this game is whenever there's an option on the screen, like whenever we can do a choice that branches, I always put a poll up. And I put the poll on screen, and everyone else gets to choose the absolute worst option, so we get all the bad ends first. Because nobody picks the right thing. Mind you, I say that. I think we actually accidentally picked most of the right options for ourselves. So maybe something here. What was this one? Oh, Insufferable Kajiwara. I don't remember what this choice was. Let's try this. Let's see if changing this one makes a difference. Having his privacy invaded to this degree was the ultimate disgrace. All right, Osawa huffed. You're an amazing detective, Kajiwara. Just incredible. I see you in a new light now. Now would you please leave me... We could try this one. Please leave me alone. It feels really bad to leave Kajiwara in the study alone. But maybe that's what we have to do. Let's try it. Now would you please leave me alone? He got up to leave the study. Sir, hold on. There's something I wanted to give you. Kajiwara reached into his pocket. I don't need a damn banana. Oh! This is so interesting. We don't get the ticket. If we take this path, we don't get the plane ticket. We just leave. We just run off. And don't find out about the ticket. This is so... Ooh. Osawa fled the room. He needed to be alone, if only for a few moments. But even if he could somehow shake Kajiwara, the other detectives had eyes all over his house. He had reached the limits of his patience. He couldn't even think straight anymore. He headed for the back door, trying to avoid the police. Not the ticket. Opening the door quietly, he slipped across the yard and out through the back fence. Yeah, me too. I also cannot think straight. He didn't want to venture too far from the house. He found a tiny alley and took cover there, thankful for a few moments to himself at last. He hadn't be there long. Be. That's a typo. He hadn't been there long when he caught sight of a man and a young girl, a father and his daughter, running past on the main road. It looked as if they were running from something. The man flashed a look back over his shoulder, then took his daughter by the hand and pulled her off the road. This is how we stop. This is how we stop it. This is how we stop Kano getting distracted by them. They crouched behind some bushes, hiding. As he looked around, wild-eyed, he spotted Osawa watching him from the alleyway. "Help!" the man called out. "Help me. Please. If these guys catch me, Oh!" The father's eyes went wide when he got a look at Osawa's face. You're... Huh? Osawa thought he recognized this fugitive, too, though he couldn't remember from where. "There are some real nasty guys after us," the man said. "I know I have no right to ask you this, but please, at least help me keep my daughter safe." "Probably you should go to the police if..." "No! They won't be able to help me with this. Please, I'm begging you. Help me." I'm sorry, but... "Please. If not me, then at least help my daughter," the man pleaded. Osawa looked down at the girl. Oh, she looks so sad. Every single photo of her, she just looks so miserable. Just like, kind of like dead inside, like the blank expression. Unlike her father, she was calm and reserved. She reminded him of Maria just a little. Okay. Okay, here we go. It's poll time. What are we doing now? What do? Help them. Oh no, call the cops or help them. What are we doing? The poll is up. What are we gonna do here? Oh, we gotta vote for helping them? That's surprising. I was expecting everyone to immediately do what he said not to do. What are we gonna do here? Ooh. Are we actually gonna help them? Oh, I'm actually really proud. Okay, we got one vote for calling the cops. But it seems mostly help them. I'm gonna have a drink. While we wait for the poll to finish, are we gonna help him out here? Are we going to actually be able to move on to the next time block maybe? I think we are. It looks like we're helping them. Aww. This doesn't usually happen. We're going to help them evade their pursuers. Osawa couldn't just stand idly by. He decided to help them evade their pursuers. Alright, follow me. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. He shut them in a storage shed. He led the two back to his house and into the storage shed out back. You can lay low in here for a while if you like, he said. The shed was fairly large. There was plenty of space for the man and his daughter. I'm so sorry, the man said. I'm not sure how I can possibly thank you. Don't worry. Osawa closed the shed door and headed back out to take a look around. Two thuggish-looking men came running up to him. No doubt these were the people the father and daughter were running from. You there, said the one in sunglasses. You see a guy and his daughter around here? A guy and his daughter. There's a jump. Another jump for Minorikawa here. Huh. Teruo Toyama and his daughter Hana. They've come to Shoto while running from loan sharks. Just moments ago, Toyama was talking on the phone with Minorikawa. We don't even need this jump. We already got the jump from a different conversation path. But it's good to know there's one there. Imagine if he forgets them in there. Hi, Ruby. That would be so horrible. Like, imagine he just locks the door and then they're just stuck there. Huh. They should have come by this way. There was a hint of menace in his voice. A man and his daughter? Ah, yes, I think I saw them run through here. Which way'd they go? That way. Sweet, we almost got him. The pair sped away. We did it! Osawa waited until they were fully out of sight, then called out to the shed. All right, they're gone. The door stayed closed, however. I'm really sorry, the man called back from inside. Those guys might come back this way. Is it okay if we hide out here a little while longer? He sounded desperate. Pitiful, really. Sure, go ahead, Osawa said. With that, he headed back inside. Evidently, he just wasn't going to get any time alone today, no matter where he went. Yay, we saved them from getting caught. Osawa groaned inwardly when he got back to his study. You're still here? Yes, sir. I was told to keep my eyes on you after all. Believe me, it shows. Mr. Osawa, if you're going to go outside, I'd appreciate it if you let me know first. What? Had Kajiwara realized he'd snuck out of the house? But more importantly... Oh, here we go, now we get the ticket. Kajiwara reached back into his suit pocket. I've been meaning to give this to you. He held out a small plastic bag. Inside was a scrap of paper of some sort. What's that? Osawa asked. This is what was clogging the toilet, sir. With some hesitation, Osawa took hold of the bag. Huh? That's... The passenger name here is listed as Kenji Osawa. In the plastic bag was a plane ticket. Specifically, the one for his upcoming flight to the US the following week. He'd left it out on his desk. How had it wound up getting flushed down the toilet? Right, is this the same? This is the same now. We can go back to the time chart. We've got the to be continued. To be continued. And it's not a bad end anymore. It's not a bad end anymore. We can continue with Kano. We're so close. We're so close to finishing this time block. It's just Kano now. We're so close. I'm so ready. The two detectives took up position on opposite sides of the plaza. Kano called up Sasayama on his cell phone. You ready? He asked. Just give the word. There were only two non-Japanese people in the nearby crowd. Both were eyeing their surroundings anxiously. Kano was certain the handoff was about to take place. And sure enough, the second man approached the one holding the attaché case. We did it. It took a while to get here, but we did it. After exchanging a scant handful of words, he took the case and walked off. Sasayama? I'll handle the guy with the case. Got it! Sasayama broke into a run, chasing after the man who'd taken the ransom. Kano hung up his phone and rushed to close the distance with the other man. We got him! We got him! You there! Stop where you are! The suspect turned and Kano recognized his face. He was indeed a member of the foreign crime syndicate that operated in Shibuya. Is the hostage safe? Kano demanded. The man's only response was an unsettling grin. Answer me! But though he repeated the question, the man remained silent. Here we go. Oh, we got a decision. Oh, I'm dropping frames on the floor. Oh, my internet's playing up. Come back. Internet, please stop dropping frames. Thank you. Thank you. What a time to drop frames. Okay. Frames. No, sorry for buffering. Please refresh. Paul now. I'm just doing a chat message to make sure everyone can get back up to speed. After the buffering and the frame drops, I'm gonna put the poll up now. Right, are we going to take some handcuffs or are we going to check in with Sasayama? What do? Handcuffs! Phone! Let's get this poll up. What are we gonna do? I just realized I didn't use like any punctuation in that chat message. It feels so unfriendly. Pretend there's an exclamation point at the end. It feels bad when I type something without an exclamation point. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna handcuff him? Or are we going to call Sasayama? It looks like phone is winning at the moment, which feels like a very easy opportunity for this guy to slip away. But then again, what did I expect? What did I expect, truly? I think it looks like we're going to be checking in with Sasayama. I don't see how this can possibly go wrong. I don't see what could possibly go badly here. It's going to be fine, right? Yeah, I think phone is winning. Yep, we are going to take out our phone to check in with Sasayama. Kano took out his phone to check in with Sasayama. Ring ring. I've got the suspect in custody, he said. How's your end? Sasayama hesitated. He got away from me. What about the attaché case? I'm sorry, but he's still got to be around here somewhere. I'm gonna look around some more. Oh! Come on in! Hi, Scarlet! Welcome, welcome! Come on in, the door is open. You've joined at a very tense time. We are doing things. We are being police. Unfortunately. Sasayama hung up and Kano slipped his phone back into his pocket. As he did, the man pulled a knife from his breast pocket and swung it right at Kano's face. Ooh, ooh, but this might be a bit spicy. This may be a little bit spicy. Oh, very tense. Which tense? Looking like past at the moment. Right past his face. But Kano managed to jerk away in time, but his momentum carried him too far backward, and he sprawled onto the pavement. Ow! Damn! The suspect was already making a run for it. Suddenly, a large car of foreign make skidded to a halt, blocking off the man's escape route. A tall Caucasian man jumped out. He wore sunglasses and a crisp suit. Now cornered, the fleeing suspect brandished his knife. Be careful! But Kano didn't even have time to finish shouting his warning. There was a metallic boing, and the knife went flying through the air. The man in the sunglasses had snapped his right foot up, sending the weapon flying. Hello? As the attacker's jaw dropped in astonishment, the newcomer proceeded to elbow him right in the face. The blow connected and the suspect went down hard. Ow. The fallen man turned his head to look at Kano. His mouth moved as if he was attempting to say something. Freeze, it's the FBI! He never got it out. The man in the sunglasses kicked him in the face. With a groan, the perp slumped down, unconscious. Hey! Kano snapped. What the hell are you doing? He stormed over to the man with the sunglasses. Oh, doesn't he look cool? Doesn't he look cool? The man nonchalantly dusted off his suit. You were ordered to watch and see where these guys went, right? He spoke in fluent Japanese. Imagine that you're a Japanese person who has never been in a situation where you suddenly had to speak to a foreigner. You haven't used English in ages. Your tension grows. You think back to English class in school, but nothing you remember is helpful. You muster up the courage to choke out a stammered, Do you? And the foreigner replies fluently, in your own language, Nihongo de daijoubu desu. It's alright, I speak Japanese. What happened to that Japanese sense of honor I've heard so much about? Who are you? I'm from the US Embassy's Regional Security Office. Wait, should I try and like give him... I don't think I can do an American accent. I'm like, should I try and give him an American accent? I feel like it's just gonna be embarrassing if I try. Oh god, I don't even know how to... I'm from the US Embassy's Regional Security Office. The man replied, this is so bad, I'm so sorry. The US Embassy! An embassy is where ambassadors from a foreign country lodge and conduct much of their official diplomatic business. Under international law, ambassadors are guaranteed diplomatic immunity, and the embassy grounds are considered territory of the home nation. The US Embassy's Regional Security Office is responsible for the security of American diplomatic facilities and personnel, and provides American citizens in Japan with information on public order. It is located in Akasaka, in the Minato ward of the Tokyo metropolis. He presented Kano with his ID. Jack Stanley. There we go, diplomatic identification card. We have Jack Stanley, member of Regional Security Office, rank Security Assistance Officer, from May 2007 to December 2009. Ambassador signature. The ambassador's called John Hancock. Jack Stanley. No, that's a very American name, right? Jack Stanley at your service. Jack Stanley. His title was listed as Security Assistance Officer. Kano glanced at the car he'd shown up in. The license plate was blue with white lettering. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs? But the ministry wouldn't just send some diplomat to intervene in a police investigation. What's your name, detective? Stanley asked. Yeah, his John Hancock literally being John Hancock is great. Kano, from the Shibuya precinct. Alright, Kano. I'm gonna need you to follow my instructions for the next while. I'm so sorry, this is really bad. Why's that? Instead of answering, Stanley took out his cell phone and made a quick call. After a few moments, he held the phone out for Kano. Here, permission from your boss, he said. What? Kano squawked. He took the phone gingerly, bracing himself. Kano speaking. You imbecile! What the hell are you thinking? It was Kuze, and he furious. Understandably so, really. Yeah, flip phone, yeah, this game is set in like 2008, 2009. It's like the late naughties. It's quite an old game. This game actually came out in like 2009, I'm pretty sure. It took a while for it to get localized into English, but yeah, this first came out in Japan on the Nintendo Wii, which kind of tells you a lot about how old it is. Understandably so, really. Kano had disobeyed a direct order, and for what? All he'd accomplished was losing track of the attaché case. I'm sorry, sir. You really think sorry is gonna cut it? You're off the force, Kano. That's a bit extreme. Kano slumped, defeated. He had no reply. He knew he deserved whatever punishment he got. Still, orders from up top didn't trump the hostage's safety. If he could have gone back and done it all again, he was sure he'd make the same call. Maybe that meant he wasn't detective material, but so be it. That's what I want to tell you, Kuze continued. But for now, I need you to follow the instructions of the guy there, Stanley. Do whatever he tells you. Sir? We got away with it, haha. Kano hadn't seen that one coming. He disobeyed orders, that was undeniable. And yes, he knew he deserved a reprimand. But being ordered to tag along with some stranger who just turned up out of the blue? What the heck? May I ask why the US Embassy is involved with this? No more questions, Kano! Step in line! Please, just hold on, sir. I have no idea what's going on here. Kuze let out an exasperated sigh. That makes two of us, kid. Oh, he just hung up, okay. And with that, the director hung up. Wow. It sounded like even Kuze didn't have the whole story here. Which meant that orders were coming from someplace higher. A foreign syndicate moving the ransom around? The US Embassy? Whatever was going on, it was more than just a local kidnapping case. And Kano was deep in the middle of it. He handed the phone back to Stanley. A few moments later, two detectives from the MPD arrived on the scene. Stanley handed over the fallen criminal to them. You're chasing a bum lead, you know, Stanley said as he watched them carry the man away. I feel so silly. I'm so sorry. What do you mean? Kano asked. I mean, this kidnapping isn't about the money. My priority is the girl's safety. Right now, your priority is doing what I tell you to do. Kano gave him a scowl, but Stanley ignored it. That guy we just, arrested, he asked. He tell you anything? No, nothing, Kano said. Really now? All trace of emotion drained from Stanley's eyes. His gaze pierced Kano like icy daggers. It held a glimmer of something dangerous. Something Kano had seen plenty of times since he joined the force. He wasn't looking into the eyes of some diplomatic liaison. No. This was a man who knew how to kill. Who'd killed people before. With some effort, Kano managed to regather his sense of professionalism. He didn't tell me anything, he repeated. I just know that he's a member of some foreign crime syndicate that works out of Shibuya. I probably know some of their hangouts. Show me, Stanley said, cool as an automaton. We'll take my car. Kano wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his brow as they headed for the vehicle. He was just sliding into the passenger seat when Kuze radioed over the wireless. Okie dokie, folks, listen up. The childish tone was back in his voice, full force. Kano stiffened on reflex. He knew what that meant. So, Hitomi Osawa has, gone missing. What? Kano couldn't believe his ears. Wasn't Tateno supposed... Wasn't Tatino supposed to be protecting her right now? Question mark? Also, Detective Tatino hasn't radioed in. And, like, we can't reach him from our end either. No way, Kano blurted out. It can't be. So, yeah, Kuze continued. He might have gotten caught up in this incident, too. Tatino's meant to be here. It wasn't like a detective of Tatino's stature to go incommunicado during an investigation. It could only mean that something had happened to him. Something major. To be continued. And that's it. That's the time block. We made it. We made it to the end of the time block. We can finally move on to the next one. Yeah. Anything, whatever it took. That was sarcasm, wasn't it? Time's up. I'll pay you double what they're worth. Any evidence has been covered up. We're finally at 1 PM. We made it. We made it. What a great teaser for the chapter too. That was a great video. That was a great video. But we made it. We're at 1 PM now. Which means we've got a whole new start to begin with. We're back at the top of the list. We're at 1 PM. We can choose anyone to start with, which means it is time for a poll. Who first? We've got Kano, we've got Achi, we've got Minorikawa, we've got Tama, and we've got Osawa. Here we go, I am starting the poll, and I'm going to have to make the poll thing bigger. Show all of the options, there we go. Here are all the options, there we go. Polls up, polls on the screen. Where are we starting 1 PM at? I think people have a favorite, maybe. It's very understandable. I also have a favorite. Yeah, the only votes we've got so far are Tama and Minorikawa, so... Interesting. Interesting choices. I think Tama's winning. I don't think there's a chance that Tama's not winning this. But yeah, it's only going to get more complicated from here on too. But one of the things I do really like about this game as well is that even though you have to make all of the decisions to make the choices happen, to like make sure that everyone can get to the to be continued, it's all specific to the time block. Like for this time block now, there's not going to be anything in the previous time blocks that I have to change to make these ones work. Like we've made it work. Everything we've done so far works, and we're not going to have to change those. So that's really nice, at least, because when I first played it, I was very close to getting overwhelmed. I was like, am I going to have to go back right to the very start to change something? But no, it's all specifically in the time block, which makes me very happy. Yeah, I think Tama's winning this one. I think we're starting with our favorite mascot cat. Will Tama ever escape the fursuit? I hope so for her case. For her sake. She's got to be so warm in there right now. She's been stuck in that thing for like 3 hours now, I think. Yep, we have a winner. And the winner is Tama. But very quickly, before I remove the poll thing, I'm going to make it the right size again. Put it back. For next time. There we go. It looks like we're starting with Tama! Look at the little dance she does. I love her. Tama time. Also, Brindley, hello! I just realized I didn't say hi to you, but hello! Oh, yeah, it was this, huh? Bottles of burning hammer litter the pavement, shattered into tiny bits of glass. Even if the recycling guy was really careless with the boxes, it shouldn't have caused this much of a mess. It looks like someone came along and actually threw them all over the place. Yeah, who would do that? Who would do that? That's so wild. The heck with this thing! Oh, the miracle stone! I toss away the miracle stone, which has clearly brought me only bad luck. We can't have a product demo without a product. Which in turn means I won't be getting paid for this whole fiasco. Okay, we can do this. We can figure something out. I try to give myself a pep talk, but I hear the doubt in my own voice. I try to brainstorm anyway. Finding inspiration is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. I rack my mind for the best course of action, and at long last, I arrive at a conclusion. Here we go, first poll, immediately. First poll, what do? Find burning hammer or sell something else? Here we go, the poll. The poll is up. What are we gonna do here? Sell something else. Well, I hope you do realize the options for something else are either the scam miracle stone or the Tamagotchi that's actually just an eel. So we've got some great options here. I think we can definitely sell these. we're definitely trying to find something else to sell, I guess. Oh. Can you imagine all of these people coming up to this diet drink sales demo and then just being like, oh, we don't actually have that, but do you want to buy this rock? It's a really pretty rock. It gives you good luck, I promise. It's not a scam. It's going great. I think we're just gonna have to find something else to sell. Yep, that was an overwhelming victory. I'll just have to find something else to sell. Oh, look at the thinking face. But what could that something be? Look at that Tama thinking face. I want to use that as a reaction image. Deep in thought. But what could that something be? I try to think. Finding inspiration is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. I'm pretty sure she already said that as well. I rack my brain, searching desperately for a solution. Oh, there we go. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Get the bad ends out of the way, right? I mean, this could be the right thing to do. Maybe the Anagotchis are going to be the next biggest thing. Maybe it's going to be like a real hit. Everyone's going to love them. Maybe they'll just like swell up in popularity. Could be the right option. The Anagotchis? Nah, not exactly a must-have product. And even if we could sell a few, I don't know what that'd say about the folks carrying them around. Best for the whole world if we keep them off the streets. Let's see, what else? Aha! I've got it! I pick up the miracle stone I just tossed away, clutching it firmly in my mitt. Oh my god. I tilt my gaze toward the heavens and make a wish. Look at that! Oh, that is beautiful. I gotta make a wish. Please, grant me a miracle.
Wow.
Oh my god, that timing. And my wish is granted. Wow. And my wish is granted. I'd like one, please. I'll take 10. Mr. Yanagishita can barely keep up with the demand as the crowd clamors for their miracle stones. Look at them! Everyone is smiling and laughing, their bodies enthusiastically swaying to and fro. You are happy. And you are happy. You are all very, very happy. Standing on stage, I hold up my miracle stone, swinging it like a pendulum as I recite my magic little chant. Bye. Bye. Oh my god, look at this. It's like their dance. Look at the dance. Their little dance. Oh, this is actually kind of terrifying. This is actually terrifying. Bye. Bye. Bye, a miracle stone. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. It's like a cult. This is wild. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. The room vibrates with cheering and rumbles with applause. I wonder if like they actually gave it the name in English to make it sound better, like the Miracle Sit-on. Well, this is going well. It really is like a miracle. I think I've actually turned this disaster around. Whoever smashed all the burning hammer, I don't know who you are or where you are, but thank you. I realize now that I'm crying tears of joy. I've never felt satisfaction like I feel right now, seeing all these blissful customers purchasing one miracle stone after another. It feels like nothing could possibly go wrong. Honestly, I'm just grateful to God that I get to be here right now. I have the utmost conviction that this is where my life truly begins. It's not long after that epic sales event that I'm hired on by Yamato Health Foods Company Limited. Pretty soon after that, I'm on a plane bound for South America. I'm on a business trip to purchase our next product, Amazonian Miracle Mud. And we did it. We did it. Yes, note to the future, we do not want to send Tama off on a journey of becoming a scam artist. But we got the bad end! Woo! That was a beautiful bad end. I love that bad end. It's so fun. And Frozen Moonsoul, hello! Oh no, I hope you can get some rest. Thank you for the lurk. I hope your headache eases soon. You get to enjoy the rhythmic cult chanting of sit down to calm you down. But thank you for lurking. I hope the headache goes soon. Right, let's try that again, shall we? Let's try that again. We're not becoming a scam artist. I also love the fact that it has that the image at the end of the bad end where she's still in the costume and it's implying that this is like months in the future. Like is she just like, is she the costume now? Right, anyway, somehow or another I'm going to have to sell some burning hammer. I have to. I gotta. Somehow or another, I'm going to have to sell some burning hammer. The flyers have already been handed out. People have come to the demo expecting to get burning hammer. I may have to put it in some new bottles and possibly water it down some. That's probably for the best. But getting this stuff sold is my only option. My eyes are light on one of the cardboard boxes, and I notice an odd mark that's stamped on it. Wait a sec. I've seen this before. Become as mascot. I recall something Cheery said earlier. This is the sort of thing they'd sell in 100 yen shops or something. The mark on the box is the same one I saw at the shop that's selling the necklace. That's it! I can see if there's more at the knick-knack shop. Guided by this ray of hope, I head for the knick-knack shop as fast as I can run. Ray. A ray of hope, a glimmer, a sliver, the ever-dwindling light in the distance. Point is, there's not much. The tiniest bit of hope. Oh! As soon as I reach the main road, I crash right into someone. Xander!
Yo,
Thank you for the...
gonna head up to Sainsbury's. Anything you want?
Ooh. Ooh, I can't think of anything at the moment, but thank you. Thank you so much for the Prime resub. Yeah, I can't think of... oh, could you maybe get me some cookies, please? If that's alright. I wouldn't mind some cookies, thank you. The perfect way to ask when I'm streaming if I want something. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. But thank you for the Prime. I love that. The perfect way to interrupt me without interrupting me. It's great. Thank you for the Xander face on my head as well. It's great. Does that mean I'll be a cookie cutter? No, it's just the Sainsbury's near where we live. They do these like freshly baked cookies that are like the big ones, like the big soft chocolate chip cookies, and they are so nice. They are so nice. So anytime we get a Sainsbury's order or we go to Sainsbury's, I'm always like, I'm gonna get some cookies. They're really nice. They're good cookies. But yes. You like the white chocolate and raspberry? Oh, that's nice. I usually just go for plain milk chocolate chip because I have very simple tastes and those are my favorites. But they're good cookies. Why is my internet dropping frames again? Stop it! You stop this! Virgin Media, stop it! Come back! No, I'm dropping them. I'm dropping them all over the floor now. Please, internet, why? Why does this keep happening? I think I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry for buffering. If things are out of time, please just refresh. I'm so sorry. Internet's a meanie pants. My internet is so cruel to me. Right, anyway, as soon as I reach the main road, I crash right into someone. It's Cheery! Thank you for the hydrate! I will have a sippy. A sippy while I cry over my ISP being terrible. There you go, you can use the hydrate as a demonstration on the time difference if there's any lag. I appreciate how you specifically said you just lurk and then went and started tossing jokes anyway. I feel like that's one of the joys of lurking though, like you can just have it on in the background and if you want to jump in every now and then you can, but then you can just step away again and just relax. It's nice. It's nice, you just have the opportunity. I'm dropping frames again, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. I'm so sorry for any buffering. I think there's gonna be quite a bit of buffering going on at the moment. There might be a little loading wheel every now and then. But it's just like tiny little blips. So it's not even enough to like make a big difference, but it seems to be back to normal now. So let's continue. It's Cheery. Oh hey, you find it? She asks. She makes it sound like it's not really her problem. I mean, it kind of isn't. She doesn't really care about it, I don't think. Not yet, but I think we can stock up at the 100 yen shop. The words are hard to get out when I'm panting as hard as I am. For now, just stay calm and go let the boss know. Got it. Leave it to me. Cheery nods and I break back into a run. Oh, not only is she running full pelt, but she's in this mascot costume while she does it as well. Oh, nightmare. Oh look! You can trade in PCs for money. I'm practically praying as I rush into the knick-knack shop, where I immediately spot the cardboard boxes I saw earlier still stacked up. Yes! I'm in luck! I dive into one of the boxes to check what's inside. I love this music. It's packed with tiny bottles. There's no mistaking the noxious red liquid inside. That's burning hammer, alright. There's 50 bottles per box, and there are 4 boxes total. Assuming each bottle is 100 yen, including tax, I can buy the whole lot with the 20,000 I've got in my wallet. Mr. Yanagishita said he was selling the bottles at the demo for 15,000 yen apiece. That way, if we sell all 200 bottles, he'll be able to pay back his debts no problem. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's clearly gonna happen. I like that she's still optimistic. Whoa, what's the deal with you? The sales clerk's eyes go wide when he sees my getup. This stuff! I'd like your entire stock! I point at the burning hammer and the clerk makes an awkward face. I'm afraid that's already been sold. What? You mean, like, all of it? Nobody in their right mind could possibly want all of this. Yes, all of it, I'm afraid. Well, I'm not going to roll over that easily. Whether I earn that extra 20,000 or not hinges on whether I can get this stuff. Please, you've got to help me out. I'm afraid it's out of my hands. Then, could you get in touch with the buyer? Tell them I'm willing to negotiate. I suppose that wouldn't be an issue, but... Actually, would you mind waiting for just a moment? She said she'd be by ASAP. Who is buying this? After 5 minutes of waiting, the buyer still hasn't shown up. I don't think she's coming, I say. That's odd, the sales clerk murmurs. She said on the phone she'd come by just after 1 o'clock to pick them up. I really need this right away. I understand that, but please. It's out of my hands. By now, the sales demo has already started. If I come back empty-handed, what was the point of all this effort? No, she looks so sad. How did they manage to make a mascot costume specifically look sad? Like, oh, gimme. I've already said I can't do that. Gimme. Would you please wait a moment? Grr. Why did I spend all that time trying to hand out samples? Why did I put this stupid costume on? Why did I miss out on lunch? Why? What was it all for? Eek! Look over there! It's the chupacabra! Huh? Yoink! Okay, I'm stealing it. Great. Seizing the moment, I snatch up the boxes of burning hammer and make a run for it. Hey! Hold it right there, miss! The sales clerk is quick to bar my path. Woof! Oh my god! Tana, please! I barrel my way right past him. Oh no! I bump him harder than intended as I race by. He loses his balance and goes crashing through the display case at the front of his shop. Oh god, oh no. Oh, please, no. At the same time, I hear something else topple over with a thud and a gurgle. Some sort of liquid begins to gush from a red polyethylene container. Uh-oh! The sales clerk's eyes go wide, his stare fixed on something on the sidewalk nearby. No! It's a cigarette! No! No, don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! Oh god! Yeah, we're really emphasizing the burning and burning hammer right now. The burning butt ignites the liquid in a sudden, massive burst. And now for today's news. Shortly after 1 o'clock this afternoon, there was an explosion at a variety store in Udagawacho in Shibuya, the cause of which remains unknown. Eyewitnesses report seeing an individual wearing a full-body cat costume, fleeing the scene in the aftermath of the explosion. Police consider this individual a person of interest and have not ruled out the possibility that this bombing was a terrorist act. Several hours after the incident, the cat remains at large. Well, that went well. Ending number 30, fled the country. Well. So that went well. Right. Time to choose the next path. Time to choose which character we're gonna try next, because we cannot proceed with Tama's at the moment, because the only choices we have lead to bad ends. So that means we're gonna have to change something on someone else's path. So, that went well. Who next? We've got Kano, we've got Achi, we've got Minorikawa, and we've got Osawa. And the poll is up. Da 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 da. Right, who are we going for now? We're gonna have to return to Tama afterwards, yeah? Accidental crimes. Good times indeed. Okay, we've got Minorikawa and we've got Achi. Tying for first at the moment. Very interesting, because there weren't any votes for Achi last time, so that makes me think that all the Achi fans were voting Tama. Who's it gonna be next? Which path are we going to try out next? Oh, it's a tie? It went up to Achi and then it's a tie again? Oh, it's back up to Achi? Is it gonna be a tie again? Got a few seconds left. It's Achi. It's Achi time. It's time for our wonderful himbo. Oh yeah, because the end of his route, he was being held at gunpoint with Hitomi by the guy with a cane and a police gun, who we have no idea who this guy could be, after our information that we know that Detective Tatano was meant to be looking out for Hitomi. And, yeah, anyway, Achi time! We have Assassin and Kidnapper. Here we go. The man with the cane crooked his finger on the trigger. Achi stepped in front of Hitomi, shielding her with his body. If you want to shoot her, you have to shoot me too! Suddenly, the assassin's head jerked forward. He pitched face first onto the pavement and lay still, revealing a foreign man standing behind him. Oh god. Oh dear, Oh. In one hand, the stranger clutched a metal pipe. Hitomi, Achi asked. You know that guy? Hitomi's eyes went wide. That's the man from the scramble. The one who told me to go to the van. Wait, what of the kidnappers? Why would he help us? I'm not sure. The newcomer fixed his eyes on Achi. Oh. Hey, man. Achi approached the stranger. Achi, please. I'm not sure what's going on here, but thanks for the assist. Whoa! The man took a sudden swing with his pipe. Achi barely managed to dodge out of the way. What the hell? Once again, Achi made sure Hitomi was safely behind him. Guess I gotta let my fists do the talking. He has a metal pipe. Please be careful. Please be careful, Archie. Oh my god. Archie quickly adopted a fighting stance. Be careful, Hitomi warned, her voice trembling. Don't worry, it's just a pipe. I'll just snatch it away from him and make him tell us where your sister is. Yeah, you just do that. It's that easy. Archie judged the distance between them carefully as he stared his opponent down. The metal pipe gave this thug considerable reach. One solid hit from that thing and Archie wouldn't stand a chance. He needed to end this in one punch. The crook sized him up for a few moments, then lunged forward to attack. Look, don't mind me just singing Butter by BTS one word per stream. What? I mean, okay. I feel like I should be mad about that, but I'm like, hey, if you want to keep coming to my streams to post lyrics to Butter by BTS, then if it means you keep coming back, then maybe I can win you over with my dazzling personality as well. Maybe you'll stick around. Mad, yeah. Well, it's kind of spamming. It is kind of considered spamming to just post irrelevant things in chat. It's the reason why some people have like rules against things like counting and stuff. But I mean, if it gets you coming back, maybe you'll enjoy my streams. But hi, welcome. I'm trying to remember. Isn't the first word smooth? Doesn't it start with the chorus? I'm just trying to think now. Smooth like butter, like a criminal butter. Da, da, da. Oops, I do not know the words. I'm sorry. I'm a fake BTS fan. Oh, that's why you explain what you're doing after. That makes sense then. So it's not just a random word out of nowhere. That's a very interesting quest you have though. Have fun with that. The crook sized him up for a few moments, then lunged forward to attack. Now! Archie sidestepped to avoid the incoming blow, then delivered a vicious left hook to his adversary's jaw. The man went down hard. Oh, he did it! He actually did it! I'm so proud of him! Oh, good job, Archie. Archie gazed at his fallen foe, flexing his knuckles. He's so powerful. The thing about guys who bring weapons to fights is they always let themselves get too cocky. It's true. It's true, they rely on the weapons. Hope I get many more subs. Oh, thank you. I hope so too. I'm actually really close to a follower goal at the moment, which is quite exciting. I had a goal to hit 2,000 followers by the end of the year, but I'm already 13 away. Like, I'm so close. I am 13 followers away from 2,000, which feels like such a big number to me. It's so wild. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for look. The thing about guys who bring weapons to fights is that they always let themselves get too cocky. But make that 12. Make that 12. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope to see you back again. And have fun with your quest. Ooh, there's a tattoo. Ooh. He looked the guy over. The man had a tattoo peeking from one of his ratty sleeves. Come on, buddy, you can't clock out just yet, Archie said. Get up. I've got a few questions for you. He knelt down to grab the man by his collar. Oh, he's got a gun! Oh no! Oh, he's got a gun! Halfway to his feet, the man pulled a gun from his breast pocket. Whoa! Didn't know you were packing heat! Archie took a quick step backward. The man's eyes brimmed with rage. He looked ready to pull the trigger at any moment. But he didn't get the chance. Everything is getting so wild now. The man with the cane had regained consciousness, Back on his feet, he trained his own gun on the foreigner. The foreigner quickly shifted his attention to the other gunman. Oh no, you don't! Archie darted forward and kicked the kidnapper in the hand as hard as he could. There is so much kicking going on. Wait, we had Stanley's kick to disarm the guy with the knife, and now we're having Archie's kick to disarm the man with the gun? This kicking is going quite well. If there's an option later on to kick somebody, I think it's probably a good choice. The gun went flying from his grasp. With a low snarl, the man took up the metal pipe again. Rather than go for Archie, however, he charged the man with the cane. What the... Archie watched in astonishment as the two men grappled. What is happening here? Now's our chance! Grabbing Hitomi by the hand, Archie broke into a run. Yeah, let's just let them fight. Let's get out of here. Oh, they're on a seesaw. They ran for a long time, finally stopping to rest in a quiet municipal park. As they sat catching their breath, Archie sensed a new tension in Hitomi. She hadn't said a word since their latest escape. She has to die, Archie. It's for your own good. In his mind, Archie replayed what the man with the cane had said. So, Hitomi. Archie hesitated. About what happened back there? Yeah? She sounded like she'd been far gone in her own thoughts. You gotta believe me, I have no idea who that guy was. Never seen him before in my life. He must have been saying that stuff to confuse us, to trip us up. Yeah? Hitomi said again. Is that what's been bothering you? Huh? Now it was Archie's turn to go monosyllabic. Single syllable. Well, Archie, you're kind of famous around Shibuya, right? I don't know about that. Way back when, he'd been the leader of SOS. Nowadays, he was just some guy who picked up trash. That was nothing to brag about. When someone's famous, it's not unusual for someone else to recognize them and know their name. So, yeah, I was surprised back there, but no matter what that man may have said, I trust you. I mean, look at how many times you've put yourself in danger to protect me. Hitomi sounded pretty resolute. Archie was glad that she believed him, but that raised another question. So then, how come you've been so quiet? I've just been thinking about things. Like, what that man from the scramble might be after. It was true that his actions didn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, he seemed more interested in taking out the man with the cane than going after you. Ooh, a choice? We got a poll choice? Is it bad blood or mistaken identity? What could it be? What it be? Bad blood, mistaken identity. Let's get the poll up. Oh, it's too big now. There we go. There we go. What are we choosing? Do we think that maybe there's bad blood? We think there used to be mad love? To take a look what they've done? Because baby, now they got bad blood. Now they got problems. And I don't think we can solve them. It made a really big... I need to stop. I'm so sorry. It looks like we're going for the bad blood option anyway, though. I've got a feeling it's not mistaken identity in this situation. I don't think that's the case here. Yeah, it looks like bad blood's winning. But I also feel like if he said maybe it's a case of mistaken identity, Hitomi would just be like, no. So I don't think it matters too much. But we're saying maybe there's bad blood between them. Maybe there's bad blood between them. Actually let out a little chuckle. Yeah, the fact that they're, like, quite recognizable characters. Like, a guy with a cane and a gun, and a foreign guy with a pipe and a gun. Like, I don't think you'd mistake the identity there. I mean, it could be possible. Feels unlikely. Actually let out a little chuckle. If we're lucky, maybe they'll take each other out for us. He felt a rush of relief, reassured that Hitomi didn't doubt his motives. Regardless, though, we have to track down that blue van. The sound of a child's cry came from behind them. Oh? No, Hannah! Hannah! Oh my god, I shouldn't be laughing so much, but it literally just face plants. That is, oh, the mid-action shot. That's just woomph. Trying to look, they saw the kidnapper rushing toward them. He had knocked over a little girl who was in his way. No rest for the weary, Achi sighed. Yet again, he and Hitomi sprinted away. Oh, look at him go! Do you think he took out the guy with the cane? Oh, that was Hitomi. Do you think he took out the guy with the cane? Hitomi's words came between panting puffs. Maybe... Achi glanced back at their pursuer. What? There's more! There was someone else with him. Oh boy, we got more now. Now they were being chased down by 2 foreigners. I like this better when we were just running from one guy with a cane. In a one-on-one fight, Achi was confident he could keep Hitomi safe. 1-on-2 though, that was a different story. One guy might get a hold of her while he was facing off against the other. He had to make sure they lost these creeps no matter what. We gotta keep out! We gotta keep out already! Oh wow, this one's really making us go through all of the characters. Right, because the only other option there was like more of a dialogue option, which I don't... Wait, no, 2 options? Yeah, that was the dialogue. There was an option here? Oh no, that's back in the previous time block though. No, the time block starts here. Yeah, we don't have any other options for these, so we've got a bad end and a keep out already. Oh, we've only just started the block. Right, it's time for the poll again, I guess. We're just doing a little bit of everybody, I guess. So we've got Kano, we've got Osawa, and we've got Minorikawa. Alright, third poll. 3 options this time. Let's see how it goes. Let's see who we end up getting. Ooh, vote for Osawa. Oh. Oh, I wonder if they vote for Osawa because of them hiding in his storage unit. Interesting. Yes, we've got Kano, we've got Minorikawa. Oh, Kano starts at 10 past. That's so interesting. All the others start at 1. Yeah, all of these start at 1, but Kano's doesn't start until 10 past. I guess they're having quite a long drive. How interesting. I think it looks like it's going to be Minorikawa. Oh wait, yeah, he's on his way to the sales demo, isn't he? The sales demo that has no product. This may also be a very fast switch to another character, but we'll see how it goes. Minorikawa time. He's running. Oh, he's running. Gotta go fast. Right. Left. Minorikawa sprinted down center guy, dodging between oncoming pedestrians. Out of my way! Can't you people see I'm in a hurry? He stole a glimpse at his watch as he ran. It was just after 1 o'clock. The Burning Hammer sales demo would be getting underway any moment now. He could probably get an interview even if he showed up late. Still, he wanted to get to the venue ASAP to get a feel for things before they got started. The best time to scope out an event was before it started and after it ended. It's true. This was something he'd learned from Toyama. Everything he knew about journalism, the publisher had taught him. Oh, his mentor. It had been a combative education. Minorikawa learning to spite himself as the two men constantly butted heads. Oh, give me a break! What's wrong with my article? Minorikawa shouted. His voice was loud enough to carry throughout the editing department. Look, you can tell this is a flashback because it's all sepia tinted. Shut up! I told you to rewrite it, so rewrite it! Toyama, sticking to his guns. Minorikawa recalled the scene from the days when the two men had worked at the same newspaper, and Toyama was his boss. At the time, Toyama was the copy editor for local news. Known as the Red Pen Gatekeeper, he would go around checking young reporters' copy like mad. Due to his vigorous efforts, a great many articles never made it to the page. What's wrong with it? Show me what's wrong. All of it? How could it be all of it? Co-workers stared, keeping their distance, as the pair screamed to themselves, red in the face. These arguments had become a regular occurrence, regular enough that everyone had learned not to try to intervene. I poured my heart and soul into this piece. Go back and read it again. I could read it over and over and it'd still be the same thing. A load of self-important claptrap. Now go and calm down and write me a more neutral piece. Oh, I see. Opinions. Neutral. Taking neither of two opposing sides. The media typically seeks to adopt a neutral stance in reporting the news. Frequently, however, biased reporting still results in one-sided thinking taking hold amongst the general public. In the end, it is up to the individual to make an objective assessment of any news event. It's so true. There's no neutrality anymore. I wish there was, but there really isn't. Calm down, you must be joking. I write what I feel in my heart. That's the one thing I refuse to back down on. Then it's the one thing that'll keep getting your copy rejected. Aren't you the one who told me to be bold and daring with my writing? Yeah, I did. But I don't remember telling you to write me garbage. By now, Minorikawa and Toyama were practically at each other's throats. Still, despite these almost daily shouting matches, Minorikawa never resented Toyama. Not really. How could he write a piece in a way that would shut Toyama up? Trying to figure that out was how he had developed his skills as a reporter. Up until he quit his position at the newspaper to start his own publishing company, Toyama had been a stubborn old man in the finest sense of the term. I love that there's a tooltip for stubborn old man. Stubborn old man, now a dying breed in Japan. The sort who'd be inclined to use knuckles before words to remedy a child's bad behavior. Oh, I'm glad that's a dying breed then. No. Inflexible but still emotionally brittle. Their signature move is to drive a wayward kid out of the house with the exclamation, "You fool! You're no son of mine! I disown you!" Only to wait a while, go find the son who's crying down by the dry riverbed, and calmly murmur, "Come on, your supper's been cold." Yeah, emotional maturity of a teaspoon. Great, terrible person. Wonderful, good to know. Maury, hello! Welcome. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. We're enjoying story time. We finally finished another time block, and now we're learning some of Minorikawa's journalist backstory. It's true! The emotional maturity of a teaspoon. It's so, like... I hate the thought of just like, oh yeah, you're allowed to treat people terribly, so long as they'll learn from it. Like, no, there's way healthier ways of doing that. Bad ends. We've been getting a lot of bad ends. We've gotten so many bad ends. We've gotten some really good bad ends as well, though. Like, we got one end where Tama ended up becoming a master scam artist and just selling loads of scam items, but making loads of money out of it and living a great life. So that was a great end for her. Not so good for the rest of the cast, but but that was good. But no, we're finally through to like continue the story to get the continuation ends. But yes, we're getting some Minorikawa backstory now. But then, in order to keep his company afloat, at some point he had abandoned all his ideals and principles. It was disgraceful. Oh yeah, Tama also blew up a shop. There may have been some accidental arson going on. Don't worry about it. It was disgraceful. Just disgraceful. Thinking about it made Minorikawa's blood boil. It rankled him. Rankled? That's a great word. I haven't heard that word in ages. It rankled him to know that such a pathetic remnant of a man had been such an influence on him. He reminded himself once again that he needed to wrap up his current job as soon as possible. By now, Minorikawa was getting close to the demo site. He increased his speed. He wound up barreling right into someone who was walking into a knick-knack shop. Oh hey! A newly opened general variety store. The place is primarily a second-hand shop with posters inside proclaiming things like, "We'll take what you don't need," and "We buy computers at top prices." Also, I need to take a second. What is that gold monstrosity on the right? What is that? What is that? It's a hand doing a peace sign, wearing a corset and hot pants with sexy legs. Like what is that? What is going on? Why is that a thing that exists? That's you, Debbie Root. Also, Joachim, hello. Sorry about that. I was just very startled by your beauty. It's kind of magnificent. I'm just so confused by it. I'm so very confused. Like, did they make this? Was this made? Like, did they have the hand statue and then have the leg statue and just put them together and use the corset to, like, tie them together? Or was this originally one statue? Because the color seems so accurate. I mean, it could have been two different colored statues and then they sprayed it gold. I don't know. It's kind of amazing. Let me just look at that. Hold on, I'm just taking a screenshot of it, don't mind me. That's incredible. Yeah, I think they probably made that themselves and spray painted it gold. But it certainly draws your eye. It certainly draws your eye to the shop. Right, anyway, who is this? Ooh, it was a girl about high school age. She jumped to her feet, then snatched Minorikawa by the collar. Uh-oh. Hey, watch where you're going, she snapped. Her upper body strength was impressive, to say the least. The chokehold she had on his neck made it almost impossible for him to breathe. He had to do something fast. Oh my god! Oh no, these are the options. Oh no. Oh no, it's poll time. Okay, what do? Do we say sorry? Or do we... Or are we punching? Are we going to punch a random high school girl, or are we going to try and apologize whilst being held in a headlock? There we go, there's the poll. There we go, the poll's up. What are we doing? Also, thank you so much for the follow as well. A great moment to join at. But thank you for following. I hope you enjoy your time here. We've got gold painted statues, and we got this guy. We're really gonna make him just punch a random high school girl? I mean, of course we are. It's Minorikawa. It makes sense anyway. He's a bit of an ass. He probably would anyway. He would. Minorikawa would do it. He's that kind of guy. He's already insulted every single other cast member he's come across. Wait, you're so right. I should have made the poll bow or pow. Oh, I'm a fool. I should have done it. It's okay. We can pretend it was that. In our heart. Well, it looks like we're gonna punch her. In the side. Take this! He drove a punch right into the girl's flank. Oof. Just like that. Oh, thank you for the posture check too. I will have a big stretch. Ugh. Let's sit up straight. There we go. I'm ready for this. He drove a punch right into the girl's flank. Oh. To his amazement, the girl shrugged off the blow as if it were nothing, her grip on his collar tightening further. Oh, you want to throw down, huh? She sneered. Shifting position suddenly, she snatched Minorikawa by the hair and dragged him out into the road. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it's what he deserves. I love him, but also... I love him, but also he's infuriating, so I'm amazed this hasn't happened sooner. Before he could process the trouble he was in, it was already too late. He cowered away from her, shielding his face with his arms, only to feel the impact of a rain of punches and kicks on his exposed back and sides. Pain shot through his body as each blow landed with a perversely satisfying thump. Let's just enjoy this for a little bit. Yeah, okay, that's enough. And then the pain continued to intensify. Oh, crap. I'm going to die here, aren't I? Oh god, if this is actually a death for him. Never thought my life would end so soon. Huh? His assailant paused suddenly. Wait, don't I know you? Does she? She stared down into his face. Hey, you're Mr. Minorikawa! Shocked to hear his own name, Minorikawa peered up at the girl. Miku? Yeah! Wow, so you do remember me! Her tone was bubbly, as if the beating she'd been dishing out was all fun and games. Oh my god, Hatsune Miku? Sorry, I didn't realize it was you! She held out her hand to help Minorikawa back to his feet. Wow, how long's it been? She asked. About 5 years, I think, he said cautiously. You, still doing your bonsai stuff? Nah, she replied. I gave that up. Miku had been Japan's bonsai champion back when she was in middle school. Oh, I bet he did an article about her. One day, local delinquents had vandalized dozens of Miku's bonsai pieces. Minorikawa had met her when he interviewed her about the incident. I want to get strong, she had said. Oh, she sure has done that. She sure has done that. I want to be able to beat those guys up. Wait, was Hatsune Miku the one buying the burning hammer? Maybe. Maybe, and this would be why she wasn't able to make the pickup. If she was off beating up Minorikawa. And so Minorikawa had introduced Miku to an acquaintance of his who ran a martial arts dojo. She clearly took to that quite well. Man, you sure have gotten strong, Minorikawa said. Well, that's the sort of gal I am. Miku handed him a flyer. Ooh, bride. That's such cool art. I love that art. It read, Ladies Mixed Martial Arts Pub Bride. Present this flyer for a free drink. Oh my god. It's a place where you can watch girls fight in the ring while you have some drinks, Miku said. That sounds pretty fun, actually. Minorikawa could feel himself being pulled in all the wrong directions by the prospect. You should come see one of my matches sometime. I'm the current champion there. Miku beamed with pride. Wait, you're the champion? Well, he'd seen firsthand how strong she was. Miku nodded. What are you up to now? She asked. Working? Yeah, running around trying to get interviews. Right now I'm headed to... what was it again? The Nokane building, that's it. Oh, I can take you there, she said. I can use the exercise. Now, if you'll beg my pardon. Oh. She's giving him a piggyback. She's so powerful. I love her. I love her. I wanted to give me a piggyback. Miku casually hefted Minorikawa up onto her back and broke into a jog. Like, not only is she carrying him, she's jogging while she carries him as well. Before long, they arrived at the Nokane building. Minorikawa thanked Miku as she set him down on the sidewalk and the two parted ways. Is she single? I would like to know as well. At long last, he arrived at the Nokane building where the event was being held. Burning Hammer, baby! The wall by the elevator was plastered with posters about Burning Hammer. Get it or regret it. As seen in magazines. 100% weight loss guaranteed. This is blatantly false advertising. The messaging was kind of a mess. It felt like they'd been thrown together at the last minute. That's because they were. Minorikawa avoided the elevator in favor of the stairs, rushing up to the event site on the third floor. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to lose 100% of my weight either. You kind of would not exist then, would you? Although I guess it's just the guarantee that you will lose some weight. Like, that phrasing has more of a ring to it than 100% some weight loss guaranteed. But I guess you could kind of guarantee that too, because, like, the way it works, you absolutely will sweat. There's a lot of sweating happening, so you'll at least lose some water weight through that. So it's not technically like, maybe. It's still bad. It's still terrible. Emerging from the stairwell, he saw more posters on the wall pointing the way to the sales demo. He followed the arrows to a room deeper within the building. Opening the door. Wait, is it 100% weight loss if you just die? I don't know. I don't think it would be. Because even when you're dead, you would still weigh. You would still have weight to you. Like, a corpse doesn't suddenly have no weight just because it's dead, does it? That would be so terrifying. Imagine if you did, like, every time someone died, they just lost all of their weight and they just went floating up. Yeah, but you're not, like, you anymore. That's a good point. Much to think about. Does it count as that? Oh, it's getting really philosophical there. It's like, does your body count as you, or is it just the soul? Anyway, let's get back to this. Opening the door, he saw about 50 chairs, most of them occupied by female attendees. There was a stage set up at the far end of the room, but nobody was on it. It appeared that the event had yet to begin. He made it in time. It's not like they have no products, right? Minorikawa quickly looked over the crowd. Roughly half of the women were somewhat elderly. All of them looked like they could stand to lose some weight. He's so rude. And for some of them, at least, that ship had surely sailed some time ago. He's incredibly rude. The crowd gazed at the stage with rapt anticipation. A beverage that allowed you to eat plenty and still lose weight was definitely an appetizing proposition. Could something like that really exist, though? Ah well, Minorikawa was just going to have to wait and see. He did his best to get his mind into journalism mode. Time passed, but the demo didn't start. The audience began grumbling in frustration. Then a heavy-set young woman took the stage and gave a little bow. It was the girl from the cafe, the one with the amazing appetite. The audience broke into applause, their patience finally rewarded. Yeah, it would be so terrifying if like bodies lost all of their weight when they died, and so someone dies and they just start floating up. Just be like, they're off to heaven now, it's okay. Alright, here we go. But as everyone leaned forward expectantly, the girl on stage began performing magic tricks. Oh, Cheery. Oh, Cheery, she was told to like distract them, wasn't she? She was clearly told to buy some time, and she thought this was the best thing to do. I love her. She twiddled a silk hat and pulled a bunch of flowers from inside it. Sparse applause rose up from the crowd. The young woman immediately went on to perform another trick, and then another. Ta-da! A coin in her hand became 3 coins as she spoke her magic words. She's not very good at this, Minorikawa thought. Though whether she was good or bad wasn't really the issue. He had a tight schedule to keep. This was no time to stand around watching silly sleight of hand antics. Scanning the room, he spotted a man who looked like he was probably in charge. Minorikawa headed over to him. Hey, you the one running this thing? Well, yes. When's the actual sales demo going to start? Soon. Very soon, yep. In how many minutes? You know, soon. I asked for a number. Just soon, real soon. This was getting him nowhere. 3 minutes, Minorikawa declared. He held up 3 fingers to emphasize his point. If this thing doesn't start in 3 minutes... If it doesn't start, then what? I love these. I love all of these options. I love these. I'm going to be heartbroken. I'm going to start a ruckus, or I'm just gonna go home. Okay, what are we choosing? What do? Heartbroken, ruckus, or home? What on earth are we doing in this situation? I think I know what people are gonna choose. It's an immediate tie. I'm surprised. I love that Heartbroken is winning. I was so sure it was going to be causing a ruckus. I thought everyone was going to immediately go to cause a ruckus. But no, actually, I think it is funnier to imagine him just being like, if it doesn't start, I'm going to be so sad. I'm going to be really sad. Like, oh, it's beautiful. Oh, amazing. I think we are. I think we're just going to be, we're going to be so sad. So heartbroken. It's gonna be absolutely devastating. He's gonna be so sad. What an amazing choice. Alright, he's going to be heartbroken. Here we go. I'm going to be heartbroken. I'm going to be heartbroken. He kept his expression blank as an empty slate. Hey now! No need for that, sir. Just settle down. Who doesn't like a silly little magic show now and then? You've got 2 minutes. Hey, a minute can't have passed already. 1 minute. Whoa! Just what kind of watch you got there? Tell me why the demo isn't starting. You know, no real reason, really. The man was getting seriously flustered. I wanted folks to get to see a little magic show first. Nope, try again. 30 seconds left. Okay, alright. what happened is, the required merchandise, What happened to the merchandise? Minorikawa demanded. He gave the guy a dagger stare. Ah, well, you know, it's just, Time's up. What? The man's face went pale. Keep out. It's a keep out. I guess we don't get to see him be heartbroken just yet. We've gotten a lot of keep outs and bad ends so far. This is so wild. Yeah, we got a keep out for Achi. We got a keep out for Minorikawa. We got a bad end for Tama. So it's just Osawa and Kano left. Man, what time is it? It's already 10 to 6. I might leave it at this spot for now, I think. I feel like this feels like a good spot to end at. Because I feel like if I start going into one of the other paths, I might get, like, drawn in a bit and we might end up in the middle of something. Whereas this feels like a good starting point for next time. And it's only, like, 10 minutes before I'd usually end anyway, so, I think that is a good stopping point. We've made some really good progress. We got so many bad ends. Wait, let's go back to the main menu. If I can remember how to. Return to title screen, yes. Let's see how many bad ends we've got. We started on 17. And we're now on 21. So we're making good progress on the bad ends as well. Nice. We're doing it. But yeah, I think I'm going to leave it at that for now, and yeah, that's a good starting point for next time, because we can choose between Kano and Osawa as the first poll for the next stream, so hopefully it'll be a bit sooner than 3 weeks again next time. I'm so bad at managing to do things regularly. I have no free time at the moment. August has been such a busy month for me. I did not expect it to be so busy. But it's okay, because September's my birthday month, so I get to rest then. I'm gonna take a little bit of time off for my birthday because I want to. But yes, with that I shall... bloop. We can head on over to here and we can find someone to raid. Let's see who's on. Let's see who we can send a raid over to. Bum 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 bum. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too. I'll hydrate before I set off. Good shout. Good shout. I will have a sippy. A sippy of one of the monsters on my shelf. Right, let's see who's around to raid. Let's see who's online. Da da da. Oh my god. Oh, there's quite a few people I know online. Ooh. Avalon. Oh, Avalon's live. Avalon Rose is live, but he's already been streaming for like 4 hours 40. I'm gonna hope he keeps going a little bit longer. I wanna raid Avalon. Avalon's great, an amazing artist. I love his art so much. It's so gorgeous. But yeah, I think he should still be going for a little bit at least. So yeah, I'm gonna send the raid over in Avalon's direction for a comfy art stream. Plus, he's also drawing Jae-Jun at the moment, I think, who is also a good friend of mine, so even better target for the raid. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. I hope everyone's had as much fun as I have with... I love this game. I love this story so much. And I'm so glad we finally got to the next time block too. I'm so excited for more. But yes, that is all from me for now. I will not be streaming myself tomorrow, but tomorrow evening I'm going to be on the lovely Barb Unicorn's channel. My lovely mod, who is right here right now. Hello. I'm going to be on her channel and we're going to play some Destiny 2 together, so gentle pew-pew times. It'll be fun. But yes, for now I'm going to send the raid over to Avalon. Here is the raid message. If you're subbed, we have fire. If you're not subbed, we also have fire. Fire for everybody in honor of Tama's amazing talent at going on the run and blowing up a shop. But yes, there we go. I will set the raid up to go and raid Avalon. He's really cool, really good artist. And a really good friend of mine as well, so I'm excited to get the chance to raid as well, because we don't usually get the chance because of time zones. But yes, thank you so much everyone for joining me, and until next time,